Now, I was just looking at the brand new action figures from a farmer bringing the sports back. He's going to drop the new NFL guys that are coming out. And it's following players, the Kelsey brothers. Let me see who else it is. Aiden Hutchinson. They did that one beautifully. Similar to when I do my thumbnails with athletes and football players. Who else? There? Brock Purdy. Purdy's looks. Uh, Purdy looks real sweet. His action figure. But I'll tell you, the one player that stands out. Stroud looks good. CJ. Love looks nice. I'm gonna tell you the one player, in my opinion, they hit a home run with, and that is Tua Tungalo over his action figure. They hit a home run with Tua's, and they got. If you buy the collection, it's gonna cost you like $179, but it comes in a special case. And the thing about Tua, I like in his figurine, they got his forearms showing, and it looks just like it does when I do a thumbnail tour or you watch tour. It looks real nice. So you tour fans, it comes out in September. You could pre-order it now, and I would pre-order it if I'm a tour fan. It's something nice in your office you could put there, or like I'm gonna do with Jordan Loves. I'll put his in when I redesign the studio, and he will be on the desk. And they're coming out with more, but they look nice. I mean, McFarland's back in the sports business. It's about damn time. His hockey is very good. And these figures, if you buy one, it's just $30, 29.99, and it ships in September. And I'm looking at them right now. They are a beautiful collection. If you are a fan of a certain player, see, for me, it's love, so it's not a problem with me, and I'm very happy that he did this. You know, I remember back in the early '90s, a buddy of mine had his whole bedroom decked out in Ken Griffey Jr. figurines. No lie. Back in those days, they used to make about 20 figurines a player. So he had all the Ken Griffey Jr. figurines. It was pretty cool, decked out in his room. So, all right, I'm gonna give me a quick bottle of water. Just give me a quick second, then we'll start with the baseball, and then we'll have a little goof off with Dave Canales, who I really like a lot, but he had to be desperate to take a coaching job. Why else would you go work with that buffoon David Tepper? Be back in 30 seconds. Indians up on the Orioles 5-2, biggest game of the weekend in baseball in the fourth inning. So the Indians have exploded up 5-2 now on Baltimore. Cub Cardinals in about half hour. But like I was saying, these figurines look gorgeous. I mean, the one thing about McFarlane that people don't know about him, he's a big comic book guy. He used to be a sports guy first. But what made him his billions was doing the Spawn series. He came out with Spawn about 35 years ago after he did the action figures and the ball players. So my advice is, if you like a certain player, go get the set. It's beautiful. I'm looking at it right now as I'm talking to you. If you're not old enough to know what if you're a comic book person, you know what McFarlane does. A guy like Raven Knight knows this. Melina in the building. Good evening to her. I am so happy I rediscovered McFarlane because he's been emailing me for years. I'm looking at all these comic book figures, and I wrote to him. I said, "Bro, when the hell are you gonna get back to what made you billions, sports, bro?" Well, he did. And looking at this Jordan Love, like I said, Tua's figurine, he did it to perfection. If you're a Tua fan, he did Tua to perfection. Let me show you what I'm talking about. The way Tua holds the football, he got the sweat, the glycerin on his forearms. Just a beautiful job with his figurine. So if you're a Tua fan, a Dolphin fan, you should put. If you want to get the complete set with the case, it's going to cost you $180, but it's worth it. I could tell you what McFarlane's done. Aiden Hutchinson, Kelsey brothers, Brock Purdy looks nice, C.J. Stroud. I'm looking at all of them right now. These are beautiful. Still rocking with Jalen Hurts is sold out. So is the Legacy series. Let me click on Tua real quick. Let you people see what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is beautiful. This is a beautiful, beautiful piece of artwork done by McFarlane. Hey Daniel, how you doing, buddy? Daniel Berry in the building. Let me say hello to Daniel Berry and Melina real quick while I continue to get ready to talk about Carolina in a second. Carolina is easy to talk about. It's simple. Also, I saw something today when I was at the in the hospital real quick because my middle finger got hurt last night, and I had to go there. I'm okay. I was looking at the new rankings of the fantasy quarterbacks, and we're 2 weeks away from fantasy weekend, folks. And usually, a lesser player is tearing it up because exhibitions next week. What you see right now, most likely, is going to be the rankings. Thank God I'm having my draft September the 1st. My two most important drafts. Excuse me. They got Jordan Love 10 right now. You know what that means, folks? If I give you the list of the quarterbacks that you can steal and win your league with, you're not going to believe it. You're going to go, what the hell? But boy, let me tell you, these fantasy rankings is insane. Ain't like it used to be. It's like this young crowd of so-called fantasy experts, which is a damn joke. I'd rather go with my man Kaplan, the one of the old guys, because they know what they break it down like I break it down. Oh, I think there's going to be a lot of champions this year in fantasy sports and fantasy football around the country that didn't take their quarterback to at least the 10th round on in their league. When I read that this morning, I started laughing out loud in the triage. People didn't understand why I was laughing so hard. I'm dead serious. People were like, what? I was like, yeah. I'm looking at these rankings. It was insane. But the soccer balls for Marina, well, I was stunned when I read it, folks. I really was. I was like, these people got me crazy. Melina and Daniel Berry in the building. I was laughing I couldn't stop laughing out loud. That's how crazy these young fools do their fantasy football. It's crazy. It's insane. It really is. It's like for an older guy like myself and other older players, we're licking our chops on draft day. We are licking our chops. Yeah, let me show you guys the tour figurine, which is beautiful. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, Pete. Pete takes in the building. I agree with you, bro. I agree. I would take Texans tonight. You know, I got a text today. Pete, you'll love this, right? Yeah. I got a text today that someone was talking about uh, uh, Justin Herbert was hurt and he's going to be out for a while. And I said, no, I saw him working out today and he was practicing today. Not with the teammates, but he was throwing the ball around. And this is right up Jim Harbaugh's alley because Jim Harbaugh is taking the ball out of Justin Herbert's hands. He is. He's a power football guy. That's why his little running back from Michigan went in the second round. Rams took him. Yeah. Let me tell you something right now, folks. If you have Pete, you still here? Let me know if you still here, Pete. Let me know if Pete's still in here. When you have a Justin Herbert, who Ben Roethlisberger, Rodgers get this treatment. For some strange reason, these young. All right, Pete's here. I'm gonna pull him up here. I'm gonna talk about some fantasy football. These young people, really. I mean, my God, the love affair they have with the goddamn wide receiver. That a youngins. You young millennials in Generation Z. Yeah. He's fine. He's fine. You young people, your philosophy right now I swear to God, that was my philosophy exactly 20 years ago, right now. I used to always take the best three wide receivers in the first 3 rounds because everybody was taking running back and and quarterback. Let me get Pete up here, talk some fantasy football. Let me show you guys first the Tua figurine, which is beautiful, I might add. Get Canales off. We'll do Dave Canales. Don't worry. We'll do Canales. We'll bring Pete up in a second. Put the Tua figurine on. This McFarlane did Tua to a perfection. To absolute perfection. There you go, folks. Let me make it a little larger for you. And then Pete's coming right up. So let me see something. There you go. Leave it right there. Let me click this. God damn. Look how. Pete, give me a couple more seconds. There you go. Perfect. God damn. Let me bring Pete up here first, and then I'll do McFarlane. I always ask. I always ask, sweetie. It'd be very rude of me not to ask anybody how was their day. A little mix up with the loading up. I don't know why that. All right, the link is there. We get this right. I love the way that looks. Oh yeah, that is perfect. Eyes. Drop the link. This is beautiful. Let me go back to the other one. The way they did Tua's figurine was to perfection. I mean, if you're a Tua fan, look at the biceps. They even got the tattoos down perfectly. This is Tua but hell, I may get me a Tua. That's serious. I may get me one of these. Nice, nice, real nice. That is Tua's McFarlane figure. If you're a Tua fan, I would go order this right now. McFarlane Sports Picks. He did Tua, he did Stroud, he did Jordan Love. They did a great job with this. So, congrats to McFarlane back in the sports NFL figurine business. Beautiful job. I mean, the Tua is just down to the T. Great job by McFarlane and company. What a job. All right, Pete's with me. Ravens in the building. First of all, what's up, Pete?
Mace, good evening, boss. How you been, man? Season is
I'm
here.
good. I'm good, bro. I gotta
Good to
ask you.
hear.
Same with you, family. I gotta ask you. What the hell is up with these fantasy football rankings, man?
What rankings are you having a problem with?
It's not a problem. Like I said this a couple of months ago. I said the new way of winning now in fantasy football is you got to load up on your skill positions, and you could get your quarterback in the 12th round and win the league.
You talking season long, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. From September to January. Yeah,
Yeah. No, I heard you. Wide receivers early on are really good, depending on the position you're in. Everybody likes to attack the running backs early because of the volume. You know what I
I
mean?
agree.
But only because but this is the thing though, Mace. Only because they're gonna get a lot of volume doesn't mean they're gonna get a lot of fantasy points. They could get 20 carries in the game, get 40 yards, 15 carries in the game, get 40 yards, they got 4 points. Wide
You're right.
receiver, on the other hand, could get 4 catches, have 40 yards, and now the wide receiver has more points because he got points with the catches along with the yardage. So you're spot on, Mace. That's how I've always looked at it. Wide receivers should be held higher standard than a running back, but I really don't like season long. So that's what I mean when I say that is on my flex position when I play fantasy, like DraftKings or something, daily
Yeah,
fantasy.
yeah.
My flex more than likely is always gonna have a wide receiver there.
Oh yeah, me too.
You know what I'm
Me
saying? Because
too. Yeah, you're right.
most people put a running back on their flex because it's safe and they can predict the touches, and then they're hoping for the yards and the touchdown. I I I look at it as a gamble. I'm gambling. Forget the running back. Forget the 15 touches he's gonna get. I want the wide receiver that's gonna get possibly 4 to 5 catches and have over 100 yards. That's gonna give you more points than the running back all day.
I totally agree. I totally agree. I
And
do agree with that.
And then you know what's tricky about fantasy, right? A lot of these fantasy experts, they're always looking for a pass catching back. Oh, I need the pass catching back. I need the pass catching back. Then you're really just asking for a wide receiver because now you're gambling on a running back to catch your balls. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that. It's like they all want the Damian Thomas.
Yeah. Priest Holmes. They want a Priest Holmes or a Christian McCaffrey every time. But sometimes that salary will hurt you. You know,
I
you
know
pay
this.
expensive
No, good. Yeah, I'm gonna say
you
something
pay
about McCaffrey.
expensive prices on these running backs on a flex. Now the rest of your lineup is not looking like you want it to.
I agree with you. I agree. I think that when you building a team with auction or you're paying for players, is best instead of Christian McCaffrey, you can get Aaron Jones for a lot cheaper. When you're talking about a pass catching running back,
I agree.
I mean, why would I want to waste money? And plus, I don't trust McCaffrey because he always get hurt. It's like I don't trust Saquon Barkley, always get hurt.
Season is here, man. You saw my message. I put 50 on the Texans already.
Yeah, so I
Bet
like that tonight. Yeah, I like that tonight. Yeah,
the
I do.
Texans. You feel like I hit?
Yeah, I
I feel
do.
like
Yeah,
the Texans are gonna win.
I do too.
No. How do you feel about the NFL Hall of Fame game? Right. Let me ask
Yeah.
you. How do you feel about the NFL Hall of Fame game? And now they're making it the first game of the season, right?
Hmm.
Automatically, and they don't even want to play like the rookies. Like, why are you making this? Why not save 1 second? Because I had to get in my truck real quick.
Yeah, good.
Hopefully, man, I can't even find my other little. Oh, man, I can't find my other headphone, man. These ear pods, man, they get lost everywhere. But Mace, how you feel? Like, don't you think we should have had the preseason
Pete,
game? Because if you're gonna make it the first day, like Caleb Williams, this is what we wanted tonight.
I totally agree. You're not gonna get an argument from me. I mean, I would like the starters to play a half and in the third game played 3 quarters like it was back in the old days. Because me and you, we're looking at it for fantasy
I'm a little
purposes.
upset over the scheduling.
Yep. Yeah. Seriously. I mean, I'm
Damn,
just
man, I
so
need to find
excited.
my other headphone, Mace.
Yeah. Go ahead. Take your time.
Oh yeah. No, I am. I'm excited too. I'm with you, Mace. Season is here. I feel like it's already here. The only thing, I mean, I'll get to it because I did want to have this discussion with you. Um, the two contract, love contract, right?
Yeah, Pete, you're breaking up a little bit.
A lot of people say, Mace, do I sound choppy?
You sound better right now. You sound good
Perfect.
right now.
So I was going to talk about the two. I was going to tell you about the Tua contract and the Jordan Love contract. I hear a lot of people sound skeptical on Jordan Love's contract, but then NFL Network and all the other medias, except for Chris Canty, everybody else is sitting here trying to convince us that this Tua contract is worth it, that he deserved it. But yet, on the other hand, some of these same people that are trying to tell us that Tua's contract he deserved it are sitting here telling us that Jordan Love didn't deserve it. Can you believe that?
No, and I look at in like different variables, but if you ask me right now, the honest truth, what team you can trust, uh, what organization you can trust that they're focused on winning Super Bowls is definitely Green Bay. I mean, Miami has to win a playoff game. If they don't win a playoff game this year, then you're gonna have a new coach. It's gonna be a major fallout down there, bro. You got down there. You got to cross your fingers. Look, I
Oh,
look at
so
it.
what do
I
you?
look.
So what are you saying, Mace? What are you saying? Let's say the Dolphins, for example, they go 7-10 this year and miss the playoffs.
You're gonna have a new coach because Ross only give his coaches 3 years. Look at his track record. Philbin 3 years. Gase 3 years. Flores 3 years. Big P. I'm gonna ask you an honest question. With this coach right here, have you seen really any change other than
No.
you can only the offense is a little better because against good
Um.
teams they don't score?
Well, check this out, Mace. This is
Yeah,
another thing that was a big factor. I don't know if you know today, but Pro Football Talk, I believe, who's over there?
Florian.
Mike Florio. Yep, Florio came out with the Dolphins information on how they cheated with the cheat motion and they weren't penalized as many times as last year. Now, I don't know if you know, Mace. I've been trying to get you over to my show, but you haven't been coming through. But anyway, other than that, when I did the all 22 breakdown, I had a couple guys up on the panel, and it was versus the Baltimore Ravens game that we lost. And in that stream, I saw like two plays that I call out that I tell the guys on the panel that should have been a flag. We didn't even get a flag for that motion because when Tyreek Hill is in motion, as long as he's lateral moving, if he's lateral, then you can snap the ball. But versus the Ravens, he was moving up already behind the receiver, and then the ball was being snapped. And on one of the occasions, he actually made a big play in the middle of the field for like 15 or 20 yards. I can't remember. And that should have been flagged. And we were getting away with it, like not getting called that. But Mike Florio today dropped an article and started mentioning that, a lot of those motions that the Dolphins got away with last year, this year, they're going to pay attention to it and flag them. So I don't know. I don't know, Mace. There's going to be some
Bro, P,
change.
P, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I'm not even really watching them because, in my opinion, all they have to do is win a playoff game and everything goes away. Ross gets excited. He will invest more money. But if they don't win a playoff game this year, he's just about bro. He gave Tua all that money, you know. And I'm not even. How can I say? I said this all last week. I'm not even phased by it, bro, because that's the Dolphins doing Dolphin things. I'm not against it. I don't support it, and I'm not against it. Honestly, I think the only one of all these quarterbacks who got a raise, to me, the only one who deserved it was Burrow.
Burrow?
Yeah, because he's been to a Super Bowl.
I felt like Jordan Love earned it. You see, let me tell you why I feel like Jordan Love earned it. I get it, right?
Yeah,
The organization, the Packers roster was the youngest roster in the entire NFL last year.
I tried to tell people this.
And I'm talking, and not only because they had the youngest wide receiver group in the NFL as well. But
Worth $11 million.
yeah, they had the youngest wide receiver group in the entire NFL, and then they also had the youngest team in general. The whole team, defense, offense, all included, they were the youngest team in the NFL. Jordan Love gets his opportunity for the first time. They put him and throw him in the fire. He only wins 9 games with the youngest roster in the NFL, but he goes to the playoffs and beats a Cowboys team that just won, what, 13, 14 games?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
by that standpoint, you can sit here and look at Jordan Love and say, wow, imagine I make a trade for Tyreek Hill for this guy. Imagine I have a star wide receiver and a running back for this guy. He's only going to get better and take us further. We,
My honest opinion, and I say this, and I don't care about the fanboys who give me backlash. You have to be insane where one quarterback is accurate for what, 47 yards? The other quarterback is is electrifying. Arm talent, everything. You cannot tell me a blind man could tell you that. And by the way, a lot of the things I've been hearing too has been getting destroyed, bro. Chris Sims destroyed him today. I'm gonna watch that after I get off the air here, bro. You know, look, it is what it is with these contracts. But again, to me, Burrow's the only one who deserved it because he went to a Super Bowl. This is Goff's third contract, so Goff doesn't bother me at all. Hurts deserves it. He went to the Super Bowl. Other than that, these other guys don't deserve this.
hey, Mace,
That's
I'm
all.
getting a work call right now that I got to answer, so I'll be back in a bit, man. You keep doing your thing. I appreciate you, Mace.
Not a problem. Thanks, man. You be good.
Thank you for
Pete
calling. How can I
Pace?
help you?
Yeah, Pete. I'll get you off the air. Hold on. Pete's taking care of his real estate business. Dat Boy's in here. Why don't you guys come up, bro? Here's the link. All right, let's do Carolina real quick. It doesn't take much to do this team. Uh, Look, let me put Dave Canales up here. I go back with Dave a long time. I've known he was Russell Wilson's quarterback coach in Seattle forever. What he did for Baker Mayfield last year was just. He took this job, folks, and he's desperate to coach in the NFL. Plain and so this is a. I'm gonna be nice with Carolina. This is a 4-win football team, folks. This is not some team that can make a big jump. Hell no, they ain't making no big jump. Okay? The question for Dave is to get the little midget straight. Little midget's Bryce Young, by the way. Um, it's a sick cesspool in Carolina right now, led by the owner who's a complete ass clown. Let's just call it like it is. And, like I said, they got Hunt, the lineman. They got rid of some guys. Burns, they got rid. Giants stole him off Carolina. Shit. I'm looking at this team right now, folks. They're a 4-win football team. They got fleeced very badly by the Chicago Bears, and now shout out to John Medikoff, one of the best podcasters when it comes to NFL in the world. Um, Um, you can look right now. You think the Panthers may do something? God bless you, that boy. Oh my God. I look at this team, folks. It's just you can if Caleb Williams throws 20 touchdowns this year. Medikoff may be right. This could be the biggest, the worst trade in the history of the sport. And I'm gonna tell you why. No matter what uh, Bryce Young does, folks, his owner is always gonna cast not only doubt about him, that the kid can't play. I think the kid could play. I saw him in Alabama. We all did, but there's a big difference between the SEC and the NFL. It is. It is. It's a big difference. And last year, this time, I was killing C.J. Stroud. I was wrong. And I apologize to Laro and to that boy, another Ohio State guy. When C.J. Stroud played that game against Georgia, that the light bulb finally came into him, and all he did was carry it into the NFL. Me and Pete was getting deep for a minute, man. I wish he was because Pete got to make his money, folks. And Carolina right now, that boy should pull up, bro. Carolina right now, I wouldn't say a disaster. If Dave could get Bryce Young going, he did with Russell Wilson. If he can get Bryce Young going, he do need to put on like 40, 50 pounds. You know what? That boy, he needs to grow, and he's not going to do it. If he can get Bryce Young to change his throwing, like he did Russell, well, he did the Baker. If I'm Canales, if another team said, "Why don't you come coach us, a better team, a team like per se the Dolphins," I would do it. I would go. And I'll tell you something else. It will help too. If he can work with Russell Wilson and get Bryce Young straight, bro. If Miami flops, he's gonna change coaches. If I'm, bro, what he could do for Tua's throwing angles and his sight line, he did it for Wilson. Are you kidding me? Really? I keep saying it up here. Next year is the dawning of the Bagman, and the Bagman is Tua Tagovailoa. I'm laughing up here. I'm having a good time. I'm turning behind me. Uh, Indians up 5-2 in the sixth, and in my opinion, if they win 3 out of 4 against this Oriole team, I will crown the Indians. But the Indian schedule beginning tonight to the end of the year, folks, is brutal. What's their record right now? 50 of their last 55 games are against playoff contenders in baseball. Remember, everybody plays everybody now. Meanwhile, back to Canales. Uh, I like Dave a lot. I'm a big supporter of Dave Canales. What he did with Baker last year spoke wonders. I wish this young man nothing but the best in Carolina. But again, Dave, if you can get Bryce Young straight, tell your agent be looking around. Giants won't hire him. They're gonna go. They're gonna get Belichick, in my opinion. Maybe Jerry Jones. Maybe Philly with and Philly doesn't do what I think they should do this year. Get rid of Sirianni. He'll be a good hire for Jalen Hurts. You got to understand, folks, and it's so true. Shout out to Chris Russo, and Mad Dog was the first to say this. Quarterback coordinator matters. Now, if you had the Chargers last coach, Brandon Staley, where he was a fanboy of Justin Herbert, and just let Justin Herbert run wild, and Justin Herbert showed his maturity as a young man and said, I'm tired of putting up numbers. I want wins. That's what happens. You have a buffoon as coach. Bottom six, Indians up 5-2. By the way, 37 of the Indians' last 55 games were at home. So, but they play everybody, all the good teams. Yeah, if I'm a team out there and this man could get Bryce Young straight, and I'm Dave Canales, I'll tell my agent, be on the lookout. Because if Philly doesn't win, Sirianni's out. I could tell you right now the way the Giants look. Uh, Gable's out. Mike McCarthy, he doesn't win. He's out. In Miami, if Mike McDaniel don't get a playoff win, he's out. McDermott, I think Pagula will get rid of him if he doesn't make it to the Super Bowl. At least Dallas has to get to a championship game. Now the media will say they have to win. It's Dallas. Dallas gets to a championship game. I would give Mike McDaniel. I mean, excuse me, Mike McCarthy an extension. If I'm Jerry Jones and I make the NFC title game, I'm standing quo. And then next year, all the hype Dallas gets right now, if they make it to a championship game and lose, I won't say a word. Because what that would show you folks, that the Cowboys are close. If you see the Dallas Cowboys on, let's see, eighth. If you see the Dallas Cowboys the weekend of January the 28th playing in the championship game, if I'm Jerry, I will not. I will bring them all back and go for it next year. They will never should have win. Yeah. 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 Now let me say this for Mike McDaniel down in Miami. If he does win a playoff game this year, he'll continue his status quo. If he wins a playoff game this year and lose a tough second round game or AFC title game, God willing. Oh man, you know I support the Dolphins, but not right now. Right now, I ain't supporting nobody. But I am following Jordan Love's progress. That's why. And his action figure looks nice too. His action figure looks sweet, but not like Tua. Tua, and I showed it earlier. Tua's action figure. I'm a Dolphin fan. I'll go buy it. Pre-order it. Put it in your office. Put it in your podcast room. I'm thinking of ordering me a Tua one. That's how nice it looks. Looks real nice. Down to the tattoos on his arm. You know. So, just saying, folks. Just saying. So I got Carolina They've spent a lot of money this offseason. They've upgraded their offensive line. You know, they got Puka Nuka. Did I say Puka Nuka? I'm sorry, folks. This is where my mind is. Oh, let me see something. Then I'll tell you what I'm talking about. He has a name similar to Puka Nuka. And I should know this guy. I get him on my fantasy because he's one of the last players available. Chuba Hubbard. There you go. It's off it's on the back of my mind. I remember Chuba Hubbard. So they got Chuba Hubbard running the football. They drafted a rookie, you know, and away we go with that. Carolina 4-13, 5-12 at best if the gods go their way, and that's it for them. They're a pathetic franchise owned by a pathetic ass clown owner who the good guy coach took the job because nobody else wants it. And I can tell you right now, he's the lowest paid head coach in the NFL. David Tepper. Fucking clown. Carolina's Carolina, folks. It ain't the days of Coach Fox coaching them, or what's our boy? Riverboat Ron. Those days are long over in Carolina. Last place, um, 4-13, 5-12 at best. Dave, we love you. Like in the old TV show in the '60s, Mission Impossible. That's why it says Mission Impossible up there. Good luck, Dave. Wow. This man tomorrow, and boy, I'm gonna be on the hype machine tomorrow night. Where is it? Oh, I'm gonna be going all happy tomorrow night. That's why I'm gonna get that show over quick tomorrow night. 6:30. I will be on at 6:30, as I'm in a good mood right now. We'll do this man tomorrow, and the job he has done down in Nashville is gonna be a different looking Tennessee team, an exciting Tennessee team. Great receiving core. D Hop, Ridley, Taj Boyd. We're going to do Tennessee tomorrow night, folks, tomorrow evening. Rod Carfon, the son of Maurice Carfon, former Giant, Super Bowl, two-time Super Bowl champion. And he's learned well from his daddy. So we'll do the Titans tomorrow night. I dropped that link. People could come up, talk what they could talk what they want now, but that wrestling, I don't know about that. Let me see what else has happened around the league today. You know, shout out to Keynes. He hit me up telling me that Herbert is in a walking boot. He's going to be in a walking boot until opening day. That is no lie. Keynes hit it on the money. Opening day is when he gets out of his boot. So, see what's going on today in the NFL. We'll see the new kickoff. It probably happened already. Let me see how this looks. See what happens. Can you kick the ball? All right. All right, Saquon Barkley walking down the tunnel in his Eagle uniform. Eagles practicing today at the Link down in South Philadelphia. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers was great on Kay Adams yesterday. I watched that whole interview. It was awesome. Aaron's book, by the way, comes out August 20th. Pre-order it. I did already. Pete put his money on Davis Mills. He put a 50 piece on that. Houston's up 7-0 last I seen. All right, they overturned the judge has overturned the NFL Sunday Ticket lawsuit. Wow. Wow. So, folks, expect that Sunday Ticket. Wow. So the NFL fans get screwed as they overturned the $4.5 billion lawsuit. One lady says the NFL is a bunch of crooks and just want the most cash flow possible. Truth. Big news, no surprise. I think the hard paying consumers do deserve their money. So this news just broke, and people are pissed the hell off. One fan says, when the hell since games are free? I'm laughing. People are blaming Kamala Harris why the overturn happened. God damn. Oh, oh man. Wow. Can't make this shit up, folks. So the NFL fans, what's up, Charlie? The NFL fans get screwed again. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Caleb Williams is using the TB12 diet. Oh, man. Texans rocking their new uniforms as they scored a touchdown. Caleb Williams wanted to play tonight. They said no. Herbert again out, but it doesn't matter because um, Jim Harbaugh is taking the ball out of his hands anyway, going to a power running game. They're showing Tyreek Hill versus Jalen Ramsey. tell you right now, uh, like I was saying earlier, um, beginning next year, you're gonna start seeing Tua put up some monster numbers every week when it's his team. So the NFL wins again as they overturned the lawsuit by the fans. So Ubisoft is coming out with a fantasy football game where you can follow your players live. So let me thank Moss and let me thank Iman for joining the league, and I'm gonna open up the league to the public probably tomorrow. No, I gotta go to the gym tomorrow. Probably Saturday, definitely Saturday morning. I'll do it. Wirf's got 140 million. He is the highest paid lineman in the history of the sport. 5 into 14. 5 into 14 is 2. Making $28 million a year. Congratulations to Christian Wirfs. Mina Kimes is added again. I don't know what Mina Kimes. And like I said, the new figurines from McFarlane's toy store, and I'll say it again, the way he got Tua down to the biceps and the laser, his real life tattoo, awesome, awesome. And Jordan Love's figurine looks beautiful. It's the Kelsey brothers, Love, Tua, and CJ Stroud are the new figurines for McFarlane Toys. I will order me one right now. So, and Jordan Love is here showing the brand new all white Packer unis with the white helmets. And they're going to wear these Thanksgiving night against Miami. Jerseys look very nice. The Packers will be wearing that Thanksgiving night as they take on the. Matter of fact, they're going to wear it back to back because they'll wear them against the Lions. They play the Lions the following Thursday night, week 14, and they're going to have the whiteout in Lambeau against the Dolphins Thanksgiving night in Green Bay. So look forward to that. Also, Peyton Manning's Omaha Productions. Last year they did 4 quarterbacks. This year they did 4 receivers. Next year they're gonna do the Packers dynasty. And what it's gonna be about? It's gonna be, and they're doing draft next spring in Green Bay. It's gonna be about the historic history of the Green Bay Packers. If you don't know, the Green Bay Packers are the New York Yankees of football. Lambeau Field is Yankee Stadium, and they're going to go through the history of Lambeau Field. Manning's already been with Jordan Love because Jordan Love was in his quarterback camp a decade ago, and uh, they're going to do Lambeau Field. They're going to do the history of the Packers, and they're going to do the dynasty, which is the quarterbacks for Rodgers and now Love. So that's next summer. That's pretty fascinating, you know. So that's coming out next summer. I'm just looking at some things around. Jim Harbaugh got a musical playlist. Let me hear what this shit is. All right, Hopkins. This just came across the wire. D Hop got hurt and he's out for 4 to 6 weeks, which means you'll be lucky to see the Hopkins opening day against the Bears. You'll see him week 2 against the Jets. We'll see Tennessee week 3 up here in Nashville against the Packers. We'll see Tennessee for the first time, and then we'll see him the following week in Miami for that grudge match. Let's see this man's playlist. Phil Collins, Moneybag, Yo, Meek Mill, and Def Leppard. Okay, that's good. A little hip hop, uh, rock, in the air tonight. I got the songs right here. In the air tonight, rock you like a hurricane. That seems like Jim Harbaugh. Eye of the Tiger, Dreams and Nightmares, Meek Mill, and Pour Some Sugar on Me, Def Leppard. Okay. Big League, that's Yo Gotti and some guy named Moneybag. Okay. That's the playlist that they be playing at practice. So Jim Harbaugh playing the '80s. I was more, uh, I was more of a, I'm more of a '70s, and I'm a child of the '70s, so I'm '70s music, '70s and '90s. So football, nothing is happening. Next weekend we'll have games. I don't know what game I'll do next weekend. Indians now up 7-2 as this team keeps rolling. The Indians 37 of their last 17 are at home. They played a lot of road games, a lot. So that's all the NFL news today. Chargers, a different mindset, and I think if you're a Chargers fan, you're saying where the hell this has been. Chargers haven't had this type of mindset since um, uh, Marty Schottenheimer was there. Cubs Cardinals 1-1 Atlanta out in front 4-0 on the Marlins. The Royals keep rolling as they're about to win tonight 6-1 in the ninth against the Tigers, who I guess ran out of gas because they were a couple of games over 500 last week. Colorado and the Angels later tonight. So that's your baseball. Let's see what the big series are in baseball this week. You know, the late night tomorrow night is the Mariners and the Phillies is late tomorrow night. That game would probably be on goddamn Apple. I hate when these games are on Apple TV, man, because they're blacked out, including the team's markets who are playing in the game, which to me totally sucks, bro. So Yankees got a big homestand coming up, and I live about a mile east of this stadium. I don't even care. I never did, by the way. Unless my team was playing a big series there, like the playoffs. Remember that? So we find out tomorrow night's series in baseball. This one just started, and the Indians up 7-2 tonight. Oh, football. I'm not even watching that Hall of Fame crap. I'm not watching it at all. Has no interest. I don't. So I am willing to chat up. What's up, family? Let me say what's up to Charlie in the building, or he was in the building. When I get going, folks, with what I'm talking about, I just run with it. That's the purpose of having a platform like this. You have your own opinions, but you also read up on what other people say, or other people are saying. Nothing against Pete, but Pete was trying to be reverse psychology because I would say a good 90% did not like Tua's contract, but likes Love's contract. I don't like neither one, but I understand Miami's a little more because I've been saying it up here. Miami don't win this year, folks. Miami fan base, I'm talking about the real fans, they want to be entertained. As long as the quarterback is throwing touchdowns, they don't care. They're happy. And that's something Tua can do, folks. He can throw touchdowns now. And that's one of the main reasons why they paid him all that money, was to do what he can do best, throw touchdowns. In Miami, who cares about winning as long as the quarterback is good? I'm telling you guys that. Charlie in the building. Jims, you got your equipment ready for Green Bay and Philly opening night, Friday night? Exactly a month from tomorrow? You ready for that? Jim's in the building. All right, Indians, it's a 3-run homer. They're up 10-2 now as this one's over. Jim's getting ready for opening night. Great to hear. Me and Jim's had a great NBA season. Hey, Jim's, let's hope for a Sacramento, Minnesota Western Conference final. That's right, Jim's 100%, baby. That's me and Jim's will be calling NFL games all year up here. Green Bay and Philly. And then we got Houston and Indianapolis week 1. Week 2 will be in Lambeau for the Packers. And oh yeah, we're gonna have a fun year, me and you, bro, calling these games. Hell yeah, games. And depends if Russell Wilson wins the job or loses the job. Well, our late game be week 2. Gonna be a hell of a year. Getting the thumbnail ready for college football. Every Saturday morning during the college football season. Myself, Platinum Elite, with me handicapping games. Let me hit his ass up right now. Not Platinum. Platinum was up here last night. That was awesome. But he gave me a good half hour. Whew. Get him up here. There he is. Hit this young man up. Oh, here we go. Right here, folks, ain't going anywhere. Let's writing somebody. Okay. This young man's a big, big Colorado Buffalo guy. It's going to be a great college football. I think college is going to be better than pro. We'll begin our coverage August 31st. Miami at Gainesville against the Florida Gators. And then week two, we'll be pumped up for this one, folks. Texas at Alabama. Now that's the new rivalry in college football, Texas and Alabama. And we'll be in Tuscaloosa for that one. Me and Jim's will be in Tuscaloosa for Bama, Texas. So get ready for that. Mm. There we go. Vegas Insider. I got the latest right here for the season. But this is what I love. I love this stuff, man. It's awesome, bro. Here we go. Chiefs, a field goal favorite against the Ravens. I'm going to leave that one alone. Love the Eagles over Green Bay. I'm going to take the 1.5. That's one of my picks. You know I love Cleveland over Dallas. Let me see if the Browns are still underdog in that one. Oh, the Browns are 2-point favorite. Yeah, I'll take that one. I'll still take that one. Still looking for a third game. The game in Buffalo is coming down with Arizona. Bears a solid 4.5-point favorite. Bengals a solid 9-point favorite. Atlanta now a 2-point favorite. 2.5-point favorite. The game I'm leaning towards is Miami and Jacksonville as my third game. I'll think about it. So right now I'm taking. I took it with the Cowboys favored by a 1.5. So I'm gonna take Cleveland there, and I'm definitely taking the Eagles over Green Bay. Those are my two picks. Those are my three picks for the weekend opening week. everybody going gaga over the gymnastics team. Oh, so you know me, I'm just chilling up here tonight. We did the Carolina Panthers, got them at uh, 4-13, 5-12 at best. So just chilling up here. Yeah, we're gonna have a good year in the NFL this year. We sure are. Week one will be in Brazil, Packers, Eagles, Houston against the Colts. Week two will be in Miami for the Thursday night grudge match against the Bills. We'll see Miami twice early this year. We'll see them twice, very early in the year. See what's up with Tua and the Dolphins. We'll see Green Bay twice up here early. Indianapolis twice early. Tennessee twice early. I tell you, it's gonna be a long time before we see the Chiefs, folks. I can tell you that right. And Cleveland, because Cleveland played their two, in my opinion, two biggest out of division games in December with the Chiefs and Miami going to Cleveland that freezing cold in Berea out in Lake Erie. Will be there. So the odds are still the odds. So oh man, this feels great. Be alive. Lost a close buddy of mine the other day, and that's why you never take life for granted, folks. That's why you never take life for granted. trying to find these updated rosters. Damn, now they selling draft debate books. Are you kidding me? Draft kits? So I'm looking on here. So I'm just sitting up here reading some stuff. Always pays to read. My dad taught me that. So, and like I told you earlier, the McFarlane's brand new uh, action figures. I tell you, the tour one was the most impressive. And shit, you know I'm getting love. I may pre-order. I don't know. I gotta think about that. I'll think about it. I mean, look behind me and see the scores. All right. Let me see some other games. Detroit's gonna lose again as they ran out of gas, but they'll spend money. It's hard to get players to go play for the Tigers. This series should be good though. What I'm watching right now, Baltimore and oh, damn, it's after 9 o'clock already. Sure is.
Rest you need to fully let it heal and strengthen and re-strengthen. That's the other part of it. I mean, you're losing strength whenever you're hurting it, and it's sore like that. So it's something you just have to manage the best way you can. And like Washington today, giving us a spell off.
Tomorrow, I don't know what will. Tomorrow we got Tennessee. Tomorrow should be good in here because I'm gonna let people talk what they want to talk about. But boy, I cannot wait for the season to start. Next week, exhibition. I really don't care about that. Uh, let's see. Here we go. Let's see what's happening this weekend in the baseball world. You know, this series behind me, and Orioles, Royals and Tigers are 4-game series. Cardinals and Cubs too. Arizona's at Pittsburgh. That should be interesting. I know Skeens is pitching this week. What else is a good series? Uh, yeah, Phillies and your three best series this weekend. Phillies and Mariners. That's your late game tomorrow. Your Apple TV games are Brewers and Nationals, Royals and Tigers. So if you're a baseball fan, Guardians and Indians and Orioles early. The slumping Phillies. I told you this, folks. 3-9 since the All-Star break with that brutal schedule. They're at Seattle late tomorrow night. So that's your baseball doubleheader of good series tomorrow. So that's baseball for the weekend. Two series. Next weekend is football. Everybody plays next weekend. Rays Astros, Orioles Indians, Giants, and Reds is your Fox games tomorrow night. And what's the ESPN game Sunday night? Cardinal Cubs on Sunday night. I'll skip it. So that's your baseball. Yo, Dad, come up, bro. Here. Hopefully that boy join us. That boy is here. What's up, fam?
What's going on? What's going on?
Man, I'm just chilling, man. You know, just enjoying taking life day to day, like I
Indeed.
always. Hey, let me ask you this first. Uh, what do you think about uh, people upset that Love and Tour got all this money?
I mean, I'm happy for Love. I definitely think he deserved it. And Tua's contract is ridiculous.
Okay. I'm a little bit on the reverse,
Yeah.
only because, and this is gonna sound kind of like, no, I'm just being honest. The way the Dolphins have been the last 30 years, I think for the real fans, I think this is a blessing because number one, you know who their quarterback is now, and number two, they'll make sure that they make him look good no matter what happens. And winning doesn't matter. Right now, Jordan Love got to win at least two Super Bowls with this money in the next 5 years. That's real pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do
I
you think
can get.
about Joey
I
Bosa?
think he can get one of those in the next 5 years.
That's what I said, yeah. But the fans look at him sideways now in Green Bay. They loved him at first, but now they call him greedy, selfish. But what the fans don't understand is a timeline here. In Jordan Love's last year of his contract, they're not going to pay him $79 million for it. What they're going to do is reward the receivers they feel is worth paying, and they'll give Love the rest. In other words, this is Jordan Love's biggest payday right here, folks. His next contract in Green Bay, he ain't be making a lot. This young man is making, when you think about it, $230 million guaranteed. Because remember, they gave him the $75 million signing bonus.
And
So
I just
Love is
don't
not
think.
okay.
I don't know what else he has to do. I mean, he went. He won two playoff games. Did he not?
One and one. He
One.
gave it away against the Niners. He destroyed
Okay.
Dallas.
He went into Dallas and beat Dallas playoff game. I like what else did he have to do in essentially his rookie year?
I think people are cool with Love getting it. Tua has been getting a lot of backlash, and I think people don't understand the Dolphins the way they do things. One thing about the diehard fan, that is the older crowd like myself, those are the ones paying $5,000 a season ticket or buying that luxury box, which you get all the amenities.
Mm.
If they're not going to win anything, we might as well be entertained if that's their mentality. As long as he throws 37, you know who Tua is going to end up being, that boy?
Cool.
A player you watched. He is now the new Philip Rivers, which to me is a compliment.
His ceiling, yeah, Phillip Rivers. Okay.
Yeah, no pressure on him no more. Win one or two playoff games, and the fans, the 80 percentile fans, are happy. That's just the mentality now. Just the way the real diehard fans think and feel because they've seen everything.
And they got a team. They got a great team.
Yeah, you like them a lot.
I too like just like
Yeah, he is who he is. I mean, I know that he doesn't have the arm talent of a Love or power arm like Stroud, but hey, he fits the Dolphins' bill of what they want, and they want a good character guy, family man that they can promote. So I don't have a problem with him because I know what he is. I know what they're gonna do with him, and the Dolphins just did it ahead of time, which was a smart move by them. They don't have to hear it from their families.
you think they're gonna be able to keep Tyreek now?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's a major piece of their offense, and if he decides to leave,
I wonder though, deep inside, this year will be interesting for them because if it's the same status quo where their offense can score points against bad teams but not against good teams, that would be 3 years in a row. I mean, when Flores was there, the one thing I loved about was you saw a team going in a direction. We saw progress with this guy as the coach, and he's a good coach. They haven't done much. Now they're blaming injuries last year, but like I tell the Dolphin media, everybody gets hurt. Can't use that excuse. Let me ask you about your boy. Melina said big up to us. That
what's going on, Malik?
I like what Burrow said last week when he says, "As long as I'm here, the window is wide open." What do you think about that?
He said that when he first got there, and it's to be believed. The only thing I'm concerned about now is these contracts to these wide receivers. Like Chase he's doing his little hold in thing right now, and Higgins is still up in the air. Like just that concerns me a lot.
It should if I'm a Bengal fan like you. It should. It should. You know.
Chase he already just said he don't want to go nowhere else, which I'm surprised.
Well, you have Joe Burrow throwing to you for 5 of the last 6 years. What would you want to go anywhere?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now, if it was somebody like Garner Minshew throwing him the football, I can understand he's ready to jump ship.
Chase already man here, man. It's free drinks and food everywhere he goes.
Yeah. Does he go to Richie's Fried Chicken?
I haven't seen him. I've never heard of him being there. I would imagine so though.
Hey, I know you go there, bro.
Every now and then.
I've never seen a place that gives you a nice scoop of mashed potatoes in the gravy. I got to go there. Is the chicken good?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
like it?
One of our premier spots, Richie's Lee's.
There you go. How good is Lee's?
I love Lee's chicken.
Folks, we're black men. We like what we like. Right, that boy.
That's the chicken of chicken, Lee's. Let's see around here.
Ready for Ohio State, Oregon, October 19th?
Uh, no, no, I'm not. I'm not ready for college football at all. I'm not. This like I'm not. I don't like. I'm so terrified of how the Big Ten looks right now. I can't even call it.
Right now, I think Oregon is the team to beat. And the one thing I like about Oregon is the way they play is something the Big Ten has never seen before.
Yeah, and it's something the Big Ten is gonna have to get used to, man. This is Midwestern football. We're not, man. We what West Coast what? This is gonna be a disaster, man, for the
Like I
Michigan
said,
States of the world.
I was saying this last week that Ohio State going to Oxon out in Eugene, Oregon, they're going to get the shock of their lives. how the
Yeah.
fans are out there and how the weather is, because you don't know what type of day it's going to be from day to day. I am so looking forward to that game, Dad.
Man, I, it's gonna be a good season. It's definitely gonna be a good
Yeah, I
season.
think college is going to be better than pro.
Yeah, yeah, and a lot of that has to do with the realignment. It's gonna be intense now because now again, like that's what made Big Ten football Big Ten football is that it was the definition of what Midwestern ball is, and
I
now
agree.
it's not that anymore.
No, and now it's come out about Ohio State now that they got some problems where the players are going there now with that NIL deal. If they don't like what they hear, the team doesn't win national championship. The players going in and out of Ohio State. And that's sad. Basically, folks in English, the inmates run the asylum now at Columbus, and I'm surprised by that because I think Ohio State, and I'm not joking, folks. Ohio State's one of these schools. They don't need NIL players. I could tell you that right now. Ohio State, Michigan, uh, name another big school. Texas, those schools don't need NIL. They got their talent, Penn State, and right in their backyard. Now, if you're talking Pitt, you're talking BYU, yeah, they need the NIL.
Be competitive, yeah, yeah, they
Yeah,
do.
Ohio State don't really need the NIL. Oregon abuses the NIL. Because
And that's another thing that made Big Ten football is that like you go to the schools you go to because it's in you.
yeah,
And again that's another thing that's probably gone now.
yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, man. I think it hurts college football more than it helps it.
I'm afraid of that.
And I'll tell you something else. I believe that there's only two leagues that's going to get all the teams in the playoffs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
it's
ACC will
gonna
catch
be,
a couple spots, but that's
nah,
about it.
that league is down, bro. They can't compete with the Big Ten and the SEC. They can't.
Not even
And
Florida
this,
State.
and this new playoff system, if you're Big Ten or like Penn State, they can go 9-3. They're gonna make the playoffs. Miami goes 9-3 and don't win their league, they ain't going to no playoffs.
Florida State went undefeated last year, right?
Yeah,
Man, they do that
that
again.
was,
It's hard to keep them out of playoffs.
that was my team. And I can tell you why they did. Number one, they better be glad that quarterback Travis got hurt. They never wanted them in there in the first place because they felt they played a weak schedule and Clemson was down.
Right. The Clemson era is going to be unique in that way because Clemson, they're not going to be that good again.
Uh, he doesn't believe in NIL, so he's going to struggle. Debo's going to struggle.
Yeah, he is.
He's going to struggle big time.
But I believe in Florida State, though. I think they still have power.
That Florida State Miami game this year is going to be fascinating down in Miami.
I'm locked in with that. I'm more interested to see what happens on the East Coast. The ACC is what I'm looking at this year. It's gonna be the SEC and Big Ten gonna be so chaotic, man.
Yeah, it's going to be fun because what they're going to basically do is hook them up against each other.
That's what I see. I see the ACC getting a couple. I see the Big 12 getting a couple.
Nah, no way.
Not even
No way.
Oklahoma.
They got to win their league.
Okay.
And they're in the SEC. Yeah, Oklahoma may make it because they're in the SEC. I see 5-5, and the winners of the Big 12 tournament and ACC tournament, like championship games, those are the only teams they're gonna let in.
Okay.
You could tell the handwriting is right there. That they're going to lock out those other two big conferences. And what they're going to throw in the face of the ACC and the Big 12 is, who did you play out of conference? We beat each other up.
Right.
Let's see, Oregon, Ohio State, Penn State, that's 3. I'll go Wisconsin 4. And then number 5 from the Big Ten could be Michigan.
Okay.
If Michigan goes 9-3, he's going to make it.
You expect him to have a down year?
I do, yeah.
Okay.
I do, yeah. But they'll be back next year. I think he's a good coach. He proved that when Harbaugh was suspended.
Yeah, he did. I mean, I like it. Penn State. I know those traditional Big Ten teams has been. That's always been in the background. They're gonna struggle. The Michigan States, the Penn States,
No, I think Penn State will be fine.
Yeah.
They'll beat everybody except Michigan, Ohio State, and Oregon.
And then nobody, everybody's forgetting about USC. Yeah, it's just
they're having a lot of problems. Now, if USC still had Caleb, then yeah, that would be a major problem. I think college football, but the sad thing is that
what's that?
College football will never be the same the way me, you, and gazillions of people watched in our lives. It's never going to be like that.
Yeah. At this point, they should just do it. They should just do away with those conferences, man. The Big Ten, SEC, man, rename them because they're not the same anymore.
No. And the sad thing is, the Big Ten is a perfect example of this. You know who the first 4 teams are going to be in every year.
Right.
It's going to be Penn State, Ohio State, Michigan. SEC changes from time to time. Like right now, to me, I look at the SEC, I don't know. Other than Georgia and Alabama, I don't know about any other team there.
Texas.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, the Longhorns, but the Longhorns there, yeah. This may be Texas's time to take over the SEC. They're already proven they can beat Alabama. Georgia's going to be tough for them.
Yeah. And again, just like in the Big Ten, those SEC teams that you rarely ever hear of, the Ole Misses, the Mississippi States, like all of those, like it's just
Mississippi State will never. That's one SEC program that they're done.
right.
Because
I
the
think
top
I
teams
think
are too strong.
I think Ole Miss is done.
Well, they're ranked 6 right now. Let's see. Old boy, stop chasing women and see if he can get his team right there in the mix. I'll say this for Ole Miss: I give them a better chance than most every team in the country, bro. I'm not lying. To make the playoffs every year. Tough schedule, and that's where they're going to switch up now. They're going to throw the schedule in everybody's face, like the team. And by the way, the outside programs, they're never going to get in this.
Right.
They're never going to get it. I mean, you can just tell by looking at everything. This is built for the SEC and the Big Ten to be in the playoffs every year.
And what is the Pac-12 even doing? Are they just
They're
defunct?
gone. They no longer exist.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Matter of fact, let me check something out for you. I'm up here.
They just fold instead of buying the Mountain West. They're just gonna fold.
Yeah. That's what they did, family.
I would have said Mountain West. You're the new Pac-12.
I would agree with that. I definitely agree with you with that.
Which would be a great kind of what? Wyoming, Boise State. Think Boise State don't want to get up in that playoff?
Of course, but the problem with it though, family, is the big schools are just better.
Yeah.
I did before right off the bat, and I didn't even mention Oregon to you.
Yeah.
Ohio State, Michigan, Penn State, Wisconsin, they're going to make the playoffs mostly every year.
They are. And I just, I can't believe I'm feeling sorry for the Iowas of the world.
Iowa will never get in. They're like what's those schools? What's that school? Iowa's like Mississippi
Something.
State.
Yeah.
All right, here's the new realignment. Big Ten, Illinois, they'll never be there. Indiana will never be there. Iowa will never be there. Maryland will never be there. Michigan State has an outside chance. Minnesota will never be in. Nebraska, no. Northwestern, no. And they got all 3 back to back to back. Ohio State, yes. Oregon, it depends. Penn State, yes.
You even forget Rutgers is in the Big Ten.
They're not going anywhere. They're Rutgers. We don't even acknowledge them here.
Like, unbelievable.
Now, here's the SEC. Bama, Arkansas, Auburn, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, LSU, Mississippi State, Missouri, Oklahoma, Ole Miss, South Carolina, Tennessee, Texas A&M, Texas, and Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt will never get in.
If I'm Kentucky, I go to the ACC.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, man.
And I like Kentucky football. If I was them, I'd go to the ACC. And there ain't no way in the SEC.
Pac-12 is gone. Here's the new Mountain West. Air Force, Boise, Colorado State, Fresno, Hawaii, Nevada, New Mexico, San Diego State, San Jose State, Vegas, Utah State, Wyoming. They'll never get it.
That's not a bad conference though. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. They'll never get in, but that's not a bad conference.
They're good to watch every Saturday night at 11 o'clock at night, folks. On Fox.
Right.
This is the new Big 12. Arizona State, Arizona, BYU, Baylor, Cincinnati, Colorado, Houston, Iowa State, Kansas, Kansas State, Okie State, TCU, Texas Tech, UCF, Utah, West Virginia. I'm going to say something about this conference right now. This is going to be the conference, folks, that when you look at the pros they produce, then you're going to scratch your head and say, how come they're never in the playoffs? Oh, man. And the ACC is BC, Cal, Clemson, Duke, Florida State, Georgia Tech, Louisville, Miami, NC State, Pitt, SMU, Stanford, Syracuse, UNC, Virginia, Virginia Tech, and Wake Forest.
I thought Houston was in ACC.
No, Houston's in the Big 12.
Okay.
Yeah, Houston Cougars, Big 12. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Big 12. Only the conference champion is going to get in.
Yeah.
I like the Big 12.
Big 12 ACC, only the conference champion is going to get in. Like I'm looking at, let's go back to the Big 10 for a second. Michigan, Ohio State, Oregon, Penn State, that's 4. And then, Washington is in this league too. I forgot about that. So what you're looking at, folks, is the Washingtons, the Wisconsins. Every week for them is a Super Bowl for them. I'll throw Michigan State in that mix too, and Iowa. Because if they don't have a 9-3 year, there are going to be a lot of upset people in those neck of the woods. If you're in the big conference, and that's the SEC and Big 10, if you win 9 games, you're going to make the playoffs. Because the strength of schedule.
Yeah. 9 games you win. I would, and it all depends. Some years, I want to go as far as to say an 18 team might make the playoffs. An 8-win team. I just so especially coming out of the SEC.
That's very possible. But 9 will lock it up for you.
Yeah, no doubt.
9 and 1 quality win. You're in.
12-team playoff. We've never seen this before in college football. Right? I've been waiting my whole life for this. And now I'm terrified.
It's going to be fun.
I'm just, I'm happy Ohio State got that first playoff championship win in. So,
yep. And
we
this
really don't.
new format, you have to be legitimate powerhouse to make the playoffs.
Right.
So if Ohio State goes 9-3, they're in. because they're Ohio State.
They better do something because his job is definitely on the line this year.
Well, now in the new format, he goes 9-3 and win the national championship. He's safe, and
Yeah,
that's the fascinating thing. If you are a blue blood, you could go 9-3 and still win the national championship.
if they season go in the toilet, Chip Kelly is standing right behind him.
I'm just saying, if you are a big school in a big conference, you're going to make the playoffs every year. If you even win 8 games, like that boy said, because you have a golden opportunity to win in the playoff. I mean, bro, you're telling me that a team like let me pick a team here. Let me pick a big program. Then you'll understand what I'm saying. I'm gonna use Ohio State in one, and the other one. Okay, I got the game. I mean, I got the debate. You're telling me that the committee is not going to take a 9-3 Ohio State over an 11-1 Kansas? Yeah, you're mine. Of course they're going to take Ohio State. I'm not saying you. I'm talking about the fans in general. Yeah, I think it's a detriment if you're in the Big 12 and the ACC. Because all they're going to throw in your face is Big 10, SEC, we beat each other up. And fans are going to accept it.
Because it's true. At that, it's like they so jam packed now. The Big Ten and the SEC, like
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it makes for great theater, great conversation, especially if your school is one of the big schools like yours. You're a big fan of Ohio State. A school like Miami, what hurts them is they've fallen off so bad. You know what I'm saying?
But I believe in crystal ball, man. I think he bring back Miami to some semblance of relevance.
All right, here you go. I'm gonna give this scenario. Remember, they didn't win the ACC. Who they gonna take that for? 10-2 Miami or 10-2 Michigan?
Great question. Uh, I mean, they're just gonna take Michigan just out of lineage sake.
Mm-hmm. But they're gonna say to Miami is, congrats, you had a great year, but you gotta do it again.
Right.
While Michigan just came off the national championship,
Right.
they're gonna take Michigan.
In my opinion, college football has become more Ivy League, like with all of this realignment. Like your top schools are only going to get better. Your bottom schools are only going to get worse.
I agree with that. I agree. I mean, if you're a SEC school first, or let me put it, I'll pick 2 teams, one from each school. If you're Mississippi, and if you're Missouri did this last year, that's why they got a big ball, and I like Missouri a lot. Or you're Missouri, go 10-2, you're in the playoffs, and you'll
Yeah.
have an opportunity to win the national championship. Because all the teams like you, Missouri, you could compete without a doubt. Same with Ole Miss. You go 10-2, just be prepared because you're going to be playing against the best of the best, and you can compete with them because of the competition that got you ready to play. Now you understand what I'm saying?
You know, I definitely believe that there is a cabal of college football officials that do not want Miami to be good. They don't want to see Miami be a powerhouse again.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
They do not want to see the convicts in college football play.
This, now that we're in near football season, this shit, I'm gonna have to do college football every Saturday night. To do the recap show and do the big schools because now that I'm looking at it realistically, and I said this a couple of weeks ago, it looks like I'm gonna be proven right. If you're 10-2 Missouri against a 9-2 Miami, Missouri 10-2 Miami, Missouri's gonna get in because last year they went 10-2 and they did damage in the bowl game. I forgot who they played, but they kicked their ass whoever they played. Missouri's gonna get the benefit of the doubt.
Missouri's in the
SEC.
okay.
They ain't gonna allow.
That's tough. That's gonna be tough for them.
Yeah, Missouri's gonna get the benefit of the doubt every time.
And Buffalo's Big 12.
Buffalo?
It's Big 12.
You see Buffalo? I don't think so. Let me check.
What's up, that boy? What's up, Max?
What's going on right now? Not Buffalo, Colorado. I mean, it's Big 12.
Colorado's Big 12. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Colorado's Big 12. Yeah.
They look like they're the going away winner in the Big 12. So.
Deion very pissed off 2 weeks ago that they opened up at North Dakota State. Who the hell scheduled that?
Don't the coaches do the scheduling?
The athletic director. He said they didn't
Okay.
tell him. God. Yeah, Coach Prime was not happy to see North Dakota State equal.
Right. And that's another thing with realignment, man. Those early season Appalachian State games, not no more.
Nope, not anymore. That's gonna be faded out. I'm looking forward to week 2, folks. We will be. I wish the game was in Austin, but it's in Tuscaloosa. Rematch round 3, Texas and Alabama. Young kid, the quarterback, didn't like Nick Saban and told Nick last spring, when I get to Tuscaloosa, I'm gonna get back. Actually, gain Nick Saban's respect. How could you not like the Longhorns? Love the Longhorns.
Yeah.
Love Texas. Wow. Wow. Hey, you know what? You think I should do that? That boy do big college football on Saturdays?
Yeah. College football. I love college football.
I used to love it. I don't love it anymore. I still like it, but I don't love it. College basketball players.
Especially with the game coming back out, man. College football is only going to get more popular.
Yeah, everybody loves that game. That's something else. James is back in the building. Yeah. Pick the Panthers to go 4-13, 5-12. Talk about Joe Burrow. Now, let the world know that as long as he's breathing, he is the window for the Cincinnati Bengals.
Crazy. He went for a Slim Shady. It's wild.
I mean, why do you do that? I don't know. Bro. Oh man, loving it. I don't know. Sometimes about this young place. Dion, yeah. If he was Dion, yeah. Play it for now, guys. I don't know.
Oh, I'm just catching up. I'm just catching up with the world. Oh, Israel got him. All right. Woo! Woo! 2-0. That's 2-0 in just 48 hours. Hey, wait around. Fuck around and find out. All right.
I am tomorrow out right now.
Damn.
I could barely hear you, man.
Simone got another goal.
Tomorrow out, too.
That's so wonderful for Simone Biles. I'm so proud of her. I am legit. She is. I'm putting her in the top spot. She has replaced Nadia Comaneci. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say that. I'm gonna say that right now. Yeah.
Ooh.
Simone Biles. Simone Biles got the gold again in the all around singles today.
I don't know who Kamarichi is.
Nadia.
No.
That's United States gymnastics. Well, not United States. She's from Romania back in the day. Well, I think of what the '80s. Back in the '80s.
Nothing was better than 96 team.
No, because she had. I think she was the first one to like hit like a perfect 10. But I mean, what? I mean, it was a tight. It was real tight. The girl from Brazil almost won it, but Simone fought for it. I just sat back and watched it all. I was like, man, yeah.
That 96 team was legendary. Dominique Dawes, Cincinnati's own Amanda Boyd. All right, that team was live.
You good? I don't even remember them. You good?
And Common Electra come out of that city at that time? How'd that?
What do you say?
You had that Olympic chick and Carmen Electra at the same time coming to Cincinnati?
Yeah. I'm still in love with Dominique Dawes to this day.
Oh, Dominic Dawes. Yeah, now I remember her. Yeah. I mean, let's see. Simone, she had nine. She had what 9 Olympic medals, either 9 or 10. Because it's extra. I'm not sure if that stat is updated with the one she got today. 9 medals. So it was like 9 or 10 medals. 30 world championships. Man, oh, she gonna make so much money. She gonna make so much money coming home.
You know how I feel about the Olympics up there. You heard me and Paul go at it last night.
No, what? Well, y'all wasn't going at it. Oh, I missed that segment.
Because I tried to tell them I don't do the Olympics.
Oh, you don't do the Olympics.
Why
not? You know what I mean? You mean tell me as much? Whoa, hold on, mate. You as much hardcore basketball you are. You mean tell me you didn't keep up with King James and the rest of them?
Bro, have you heard me been criticizing the NBA since I started this platform? Speaking of the NBA, speaking of that, you have a show. Let me see if the phone has it. Yeah. Why is the NBA so soft?
One word, LeBron.
I look at LeBron as soft.
Man,
You know
LeBron
why?
is great.
Because in clutch moments, what did he do, that boy? You know what he does. Come on now. He does not want the ball in crunch time.
Say that again.
He never wants the ball in the playoffs in crunch time. Raven, you laughing. That's a fact. Why do you think, Raven, why do you think he has so many detractors?
Because they hate on him.
Because the fanboys try to make him like Jordan, and he's not Curry, bro. Curry, Klay
Mm,
Thompson, they have hit many plethora of
I
clutch
mean,
threes and clutch
uh, I mean,
shots in the
uh,
dynasty
uh,
run.
I mean, again, I'm not gonna compare these new age players to Michael Jordan. I'm not.
But the
I'm just not gonna
LeBron
do it. They
boys
they
do.
they they will never be able to reach the level of Michael Jordan. Now, King James is very close. He's very close on money wise, but
I'm glad you
otherwise,
said
he ain't gonna ever be better than Jordan.
As far as play on the court, like again, Jordan. What separates Jordan from them is that Jordan had super toughness.
Oh hell yeah! I don't even remember that one time where Jordan actually lost it in a game and fought and got into a fight. But I know hey, I know Jordan
against
was
Reggie
better.
Miller.
Yeah, oh, I can't stand Reg Miller. Yeah, alien, big eared alien. I don't know why he was over there commentating on our game. He should have been over there in Indiana. I don't know why you got Reg Miller over here with Dallas Mavericks. What? Oh, you jinxing us.
Reggie Miller was the man.
No, he
You know
wasn't.
what?
He was an
He
alien with
was.
ears.
He was the man.
He was the
Science
man,
project.
bro.
Oh, I couldn't
He was
stand
the
him,
man.
bro.
Like,
I
He
couldn't
was
stand
the
him so much. That boy. That
he
boy.
went
I
to
couldn't
Madison
stand
Square Garden and shut it
man.
down
Exactly.
multitudes of times.
To this day, they still hate him.
bro. Bro, I couldn't stand Reggie Miller so much. When I played my NBA games and I had to play against him, I turned the game off. That's how much I couldn't stand him. I'm like, oh, I gotta go up against him. Payton. No,
Spike still don't want to talk about Reggie till still to this day.
That man had us on ag, bro. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, when I don't like a player, it's because it could be out of. I mean, if I'm jealous of him because he's a good player, them 3-pointers, I hated Reggie Miller because of 3-pointers. I hated him almost as much as Larry Bird. Almost.
The only, and that boy, you remember this. The only clutch moment LeBron ever had was against Orlando in Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Finals back in '09, when he made
Back
the
in
game
'09.
reset.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always said that about LeBron. He doesn't have no moments. Bro. Where's his flu
Oh,
game?
I'll be right
Where's
back. Take
his?
the guys off. There you
Well,
go. You
well,
just threw my plate.
I mean, he had a few moments in the Olympics. Why y'all tripping, man?
No one
Give that
cares
man,
about the Olympics, bro.
give that man some shine, man. Come on, mate. Give me your address.
Where,
Let me go ahead
where
and send
where's
you
the where's
a LeBron
LeBron's flu game? LeBron don't got a flu game. That's all I'm saying.
shirt. That boy, don't hate. Come on, man. I'll buy you. Come on. Are you going to SummerSlam Saturday?
That's not hate. It's just facts.
Exactly.
Like, like
Are you going? You gonna watch it?
watch what?
SummerSlam.
Oh,
It's,
uh,
it's in
I'm
Cleveland.
trying to. I'm
It's
trying
in
to.
Cleveland.
I'm trying to. I'm not gonna be able to get up there, but I'm trying to watch it though.
Yeah,
I gotta see Liv versus Ray. I got to. I must.
bro.
Like,
For real. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm glad it's Thursday night because I mean tomorrow they start broadcasting. I'm gonna be on the WWE channel pretty much all throughout the day, going into SmackDown. I'm like, yeah, I can't miss out on no SummerSlam.
yeah, check it out.
Because I swear, if I hear, oh my God, he's back, he's back, the
Hey,
tribal chief. Oh man,
hey,
man, Cleveland gonna blow up. Oh my God.
I don't know where you fit Roman in a program really right now. That's the thing with it. What do
Oh
you
yeah.
have him do?
Well, I mean, if you notice what is kind of similar to, it's like the NWO when the NWO broke up with, especially when they did that Wolfpack entrance last weekend. I was like, they basically Wolfpack. It's basically like a Wolfpack storyline, you know. So we shall see. But you know,
Like Solo already rocking the tribal chain and everything. What do Roman come? What do Roman fit in that?
oh, he lost the tribal chain.
Like,
Hmm. Oh yeah. Oh no. He's legitimately now. They got to play that because he's legitimately clean because his dad died. His dad just died. So yeah, I mean, yeah, Rock. I'm 100% certain Rock was gonna acknowledge that for him because I mean he's legitimately king. So what better stage for a king to arrive?
mm, yeah, Seeker dying was yeah, that was fun.
Hmm. Yeah, I watched the funeral and I was like, wow, looking at all their family members. I was like, God, well, they got a lot of them. And seeing the future children that will eventually, you know, eventually end up seeing wrestle. Like I counted at least I got 14 or 15.
It
Uh,
hasn't been a wrestling funeral that big since probably like Rocky.
I think they are officially the largest wrestling family, dynasty. I really do.
They've
That
been for a while.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I think they are because I mean I counted 15. I counted 15 little heads at that funeral. I was like, oh, I'm like, boy, they got a lot of them. I'm like, oh my God, there's a lot of them. Like, yeah. And Trinity, she's gonna continue that tradition too. So, they're gonna be around for a while, a long time. Amazing. But, probably get to see some Cleveland Browns football players Saturday. Good luck to the Browns this upcoming season. Mm. I talked to my homeboy today a little bit further about the Lamb situation, and he strongly believes that he's not leaving and that he's just holding out for a little bit more money. Explain the scenario, what's happening because it was I guess it's like some bargaining thing that he's doing based on what Justin Wright or is that what I'm saying he's like the number one wide receiver in the league right now. That's Justin Wright?
Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson. My bad. My bad.
And he's not number one. Number one is
He's not.
Either
It's not.
Tyreek Hill or Devontae Adams.
Oh, so they're not
Now, I
ranked
know where
yet?
you're going with this. Basically, what you're saying is, which is true, CeeDee Lamb wants to be paid as one of the top 3 or 4 receivers in the game.
Well, he wants to be paid top because what's the point of him go ahead and sign now and he gets hurt, say for instance, he gets hurt and then they get him in, say for instance, like at 14 or whatnot. I'm just using low numbers. But he was like, hey, he can get at least 17 because if he's like the number one of the wide receivers, then the others can sign, number 2 and 3 can sign a little bit, change low. So yeah, he wants to be paid top.
The Cowboys have enough money to sign them both.
Jerry is holding money. Yeah. Yeah.
You back the Brinks truck up for CeeDee Lamb, you can do it for Micah too.
Yeah. Oh, he gonna do it for Micah. I can tell you that
And
now.
Dak. Like, woo.
Dak ain't that's where the extra money comes from because Dak ain't gonna Dak is done.
I'll tell you right now, and
He's
I've been
done.
saying it. If they sign Dak first, they're going to sign Lamb too. Because then who he's going to throw to? It's not like Dallas is going to win 5 games. They're going to win 11 games, which means they're going to make the playoffs. I mean, you're going to be picking in the mid-20s. And I can tell
Please
you right
don't say
now,
that, man.
no wide receiver in this upcoming draft is better than CeeDee Lamb. None. Not
I
one.
appreciate your optimism by giving us 11 wins. I don't see the Cowboys pulling off 11 wins.
In the NFC East, I see it.
I see it.
Y'all good people.
The problem with Dallas is when they get there, what happens? That's the problem. They'll get there. That's not even the question. If I'm a Cowboy fan right now, I'll be saying this to Jerry Jones. Let me know when you get to the second round. What's the score at halftime? Like that year when they lost the 49ers. Remember that?
I actually gave my homeboy Doc. Yeah, he's a 49er fan. I actually gave it to the 49ers.
Yeah, they got 10 plus this year. I don't know about next year.
Dallas, everything depends on who they sign first. If it's Dak, then Parsons is out because you're going to need Lamb to work with Dak.
Nah, it's gonna be Parsons first. It's gonna be Parsons, then Dak, and then Lamb. And they gonna play him. They gonna pay to keep him. We do not need to lose Lamb. We do not need to lose him. We do not need to lose. We sure as hell do not need to lose Parsons. No matter his little social media mouth, he pissed off a lot of people. So it is what it is.
They mad at him because he's mingling and hanging out with CJ Stroud.
Yeah.
They don't like that.
Now they don't like it. I thought, man. Yeah, but either way it goes, it's stupid for us to lose him. We need to keep him. we need to keep him on the team. But we lose them 2 players. Oh, that's it. This city is going to unload.
I think with Dallas, it all comes down to what they do in the playoffs.
Yeah.
It's like like I said about the Dolphins earlier tonight when Pete was up here. You win a playoff game, then the owner is re-energized. Guys like 305 is re-energized. They'll go out and make some big moves next spring. They lose the wild card game, then it's all tour beginning next year. And Mr. Miami knows this as he just joined us. If the 80%, this is what we call them, which guys like me are the 80%. Not me, this is the way they think. They'd rather be entertained than win Super Bowls.
You ain't got that. You ain't lying about that. Because I'm like, how a playoff game is going on and then out of nowhere, oh, we got an alien site in the Bayside Mall. We got an all city code.
Yeah, because Dan Marino spoiled them. That's why.
Hey, 305.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's up, brother? I told you so. I told you so. So how you like all them weather alerts you got?
Hey, did you get your ice storm yet?
Oh, we didn't get an ice storm. We got a heat blast. It hit 101 today.
That boy, do you hear these guys?
What did you say?
Did you hear these guys complaining about tornadoes and stuff?
Yeah, yeah, I hear him. Yeah, I don't know about no 1-on-1 heat though. I don't want nothing to do with that.
Oh, come on. Come on,
All
Big
we have to
Wimp. Come
worry
on
about
down
is this winter. Shit, it felt like 105 degrees here in New York today, bro. Got another
Damn.
heat
oh, and we had the Sahara dust. We can literally see, I mean, you can see it in the sky. That's how thick it is. You can see it in the sky.
I had
You know,
that
and we're
boy up here. I mean, not that boy, excuse me. I had third boy Columbia up here on Sunday, and he told me that Dallas did not get the weather that you.
like, oh no. Oh, the humidity in Houston. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, when the days it got, whenever coming up as a little boy, down there, whenever it's just those hot, humid days, we just say, you know what? It's time to go to Galveston. We went down to Galveston. I'm like, I go live with that humidity. Mm-mm.
Let it snow in
Yep.
Dallas.
Oh
Let it
yeah.
snow.
No, well, we don't need the snow here. Uh-uh.
Yeah.
Not without it's 52
I'd
days.
rather it snow than 100-degree heat.
Yeah. Oh, well, no, not here. Oh,
Well,
that boy. Oh, don't put it.
quarterback,
Y'all gonna hear me. You're talking
I was
about, oh, it's snowing. The whole city about to shut down, and you gonna see number wrecks all over YouTube.
Boom, boom.
Boom, 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 boom. Like, yeah, all these idiots that have moved to the city for the first time and like, oh, I could drive in ice. I could drive in snow. Not on Texas Road, you dummy. Stay home.
Jack the knife.
We not kidding when we say stay home. Do not drive your car. People can't drive in ice. Texas don't play in ice, bro.
We
Jack
drive fine. We
the knife.
drive fine in it. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Y'all Eskimos up in there. Yeah, yeah. I think y'all can actually put tire tracks on your tires, can't you?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I
Yeah.
don't. We sawed our streets too. I don't know if y'all saw it, but
Oh no. Hell no. We don't put no salt on our Texas roads. Oh no, 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 no.
we saw. We got a whole silo of salt over here.
all right,
You
Nebraska's
better not,
quarterback,
bro.
Nebraska's quarterback, Danny Dylan Raiola is impersonating Patrick Mahomes and getting all the love. See, this woman he just picked up, and Mahomes thinks he's cool. Tyreek Hill says this kid is full of shit. So this is going on right now. The number one quarterback coming out of high school is now styling and profiling like Patrick Mahomes. To the hair, the sunglasses Mahomes wear, got women carrying his bags. You think I'm joking? Let me show you the picture of women carrying his bags. That's pretty cool, man. Mahomes and him hooked up. Mahomes likes his style of looking like him. I also say the difference is Patrick Mahomes is not built like him. This kid is built like a Mack truck. He's the quarterback of the Nebraska Cornhuskers. There it is right there. People are buzzing about this right now. It's gone viral. There it is. This is the kid right here. If he wasn't physically as big, he could pull it off. But face wise, glasses wise, this kid pulls it off.
He's a quarterback.
Yeah, for Nebraska.
Look like a lineman.
I know, that's
Big
why I said.
husky. I'm like, that might one of them Nebraska niggas always big husky, wheat, barrel rolling, eating. Like,
And
dang.
look at the chick who's carrying all his bags to camp. Look at the smile on her face.
Dang.
I like these stories. They're interesting. So I didn't even know the kid existed right now.
It is. I forgot last name is familiar. Did his dad play football or something?
There you go. Now you guys ready for the next? Is it SummerSlam this weekend in Cleveland?
Yep. Saturday.
Yeah.
So war ready. Professional wrestling.
I got a feeling Liv gonna win this one, man.
I like the fact that Triple H is highlighting all the Midwest cities.
Yeah. Yeah, Raw. I think either Raw or SmackDown was in Cincinnati like a couple months ago.
And then Atlanta
Check it
beat
out.
us out.
Yeah, Mr. Miami, when are you going to start traveling for these wrestling events?
I'm right here.
Paying, what, Raven, $15 for a tub of popcorn now?
Shoot, I go to
I
wrestling
don't
match.
eat popcorn at a WWE event. Popcorn be the cheapest thing.
It's crazy. I got
You need
Liv
burger,
winning. I got
fries.
Liv and Gunther winning.
Oh, Gunther's gonna win that.
I
Yeah.
got Cody winning this weekend,
Uh,
and I got let me see who else I got winning. I got Gunther winning. I'm tired of Judgment Day.
I think Dom gonna do some Dom shit, bruh. It really gonna be salty.
Let me see who take on the Bloodline this weekend. I think what's that tag team? The one got the belts. They take on the Bloodline this weekend for the WWE titles, tag team titles. I got them winning.
Who?
Somebody on the Bloodline.
They taking on A-Town Down Under.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like they gonna win that one.
oh yeah.
Oh, they're going to put Pat McAfee's whole crew into WWE 24. 2K24.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They love it. Yeah, the DLC is about to be available. If it hasn't been available already.
Yeah.
Since I sprained my thumb playing that game. I got my first official gamer injury. My first official sprain in my entire life.
Pushing those
Yeah, my
thumbs
thumb
too
is
much.
the nurse said, like, you almost broke your thumb. I was like, I'm
All right,
feeling my bone. I'm like, I know it's not. I'm like, I'm seeing the swelling. I'm like, but I know it's not a broken bone because I can move it. Like, no, you got a severe sprain.
All right. I'm going to do it right now. It's Hunter Hearst has announced for Survivor Series. Let's see what city it's in. Wow. Boy, I tell you, you got to give Hunter a lot of credit. So, the most beautiful city, and I've been to it numerous of times back in my younger days. Vancouver, British Columbia, the most beautiful city in North America, gets War Games and Survivor Series.
Damn.
So Triple H, using his brains, gets the entire Pacific Northwest up to Vancouver for Survivor Series and War Games.
Bro, I mean, Triple H, Vince McMahon. I mean, Triple H is basically Vince McMahon too.
Yes, I will admit this.
That's the only out of everybody. I gotta say, Polyvest is pretty much like the only person I can pretty much say that Vince McMahon has trusted over the decades, and he married into the family. And hey, that's he's gonna lead on the family. If something happens to Vince, so it is. I mean, he's doing what he's supposed to do. The man was always smart.
Rick,
He was
Rick,
dedicated.
let's
Vince
be honest.
McMahon was dirty back then.
You think Indianapolis will get 3 events in a row, bro, by Vince McMahon? Hell
Yeah,
no.
This is done.
yeah.
He's not even coming back.
Vince will.
Event's done.
Vince McMahon will say over my dead bleeping body that Indianapolis, Indiana get 3 pay-per-views in a row next year. No, you never do that.
Especially now that he don't even own WWE no more. Vince is not coming back.
Mm-mm.
First pay-per-view. Make sure I got this right.
Shoot, Brock Lesnar. I know, we could see Brock Lesnar be back to SummerSlam. It could really be, this could be the decoy.
And I'm not
Yeah,
Yeah, I
because
can see
Brock
that
is
too.
coming back.
You could be
First
looking at
Survivor
Bloodline
Series
versus
champion
Bloodline at Survivor Series.
Yeah,
since
I
the
mean,
Canadian
Brock
Screwjob.
confirmed that they're working on bringing him back, so he is coming back.
The first pay-per-view Survivor Series in the nation of Kansas since the infamous Bret Hart screw job in '97 at the Montreal Forum back then.
Thanksgiving. He was like at Survivor Series.
There you go. 305 knows.
That's when Bret Hart went berserk.
Bro, I watched that. I mean, back in the day, I made sure to watch them pay-per-views, watch every minute of it. Oh, bro, I gotta say the screw job, because I was going for Shawn Michaels anyway. I was a big fan of HBK, so in that match, I was just like, wait a minute, I was like, dang, they really screwed Brett over like that. I was like, oh, he mad. And my girlfriend at the time was like, this is fake. I'm like, yeah, it is fake, but that
That
was
wasn't
supposed to go
fake.
down. I was like, that was not fake. I was like, no. I was like, yeah. I was like, that wasn't how it was supposed to act. That's not how
Every
the act was supposed
every
to go.
Bret Hart fan wanted to spit on Vince McMahon too.
No, and I mean, how
Bret
well,
Hart did spit on Vince McMahon.
the reason why we do it, this was like some major stuff. Is like it was the look on Shawn Michaels' face once the bell went. He was like, what?
So
All you had to do was look at Bret. He was mad as fuck, man. You know that wasn't fake, man.
That's when he
Oh,
quit
he
W.
was. And then when they got to the back of the locker room, and Brad was like, I can't believe I punched him. And he's like, Sean, you know anything about that? He's like, man, I had no idea. And Sean was getting all his books, he getting all this stuff and getting the hell up out of the locker room as fast as possible. I was like, it's some deep backstage for real. Yeah.
and I announced earlier tonight that the brand new McFarlane is back.
That's when Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels, they squashed the beef.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I was describing earlier about the brand new 305. What was it called back in the late 80s, 90s? The sports action figures. What were they called again back then?
Who's that?
The action figures for the athletes. It was
Come
big back
on,
in the 90s.
it's them WWE wrestling dolls.
No, they used to have it for every sport. They had the guys, the action figure. You forgot about that?
They had them for every sport. Action figures.
Action
Well,
I know
figures.
what you're talking about, Mace.
They are back, and look who they got as their first brand new NFL collection. You got the Kelsey brothers. You got Hutchinson of the Lions, Aiden Hutchinson. You got C.J. Stroud, Brock Purdy, which looks beautiful. Tua Tagovailoa, which his figure to me is the best one. I was talking about this earlier tonight. And it wouldn't be brand new action figures without one Jordan Love, which looks outstanding.
Are the helmets removable?
I don't know. They used to be. Remember, you could take
I had a
off the
Joe
helmet.
Montana with a removable helmet.
Yeah,
Like,
they were. Yeah. By the way, they
Oh,
already
I
did your
remember
boy.
those.
By the way, they already did your boy Joe Burrow. He's wearing the orange Bengal jersey, and it's
no doubt I'm gonna have to get that.
yeah. I tell you, Tua looks the best. I showed it earlier tonight. His
What looks like
action figure.
pineapple?
Yeah, he looks exactly like Tua.
Like a pineapple?
Yeah, you want to you call him that, but I'm just saying. So you're a Dolphin fan, a Tua fan. You better pre-order your Tua figurine.
They got Steve the Bird.
No,
Yeah, I like to.
but you're
I
five.
like to.
They
Yeah,
had Steve the Bird
I
back in the
had
day.
I had
Yeah,
more baseball ones than football ones. I remember having a Ken Griffey, a Barry Bonds.
yeah. My boy had a whole room. His whole bedroom was decked in King Griffey figurines, action. And back in the old days, they would make about what 20, 30 action figures of one player. Yeah. Also, I announced earlier tonight that they this last year Peyton Manning's Omaha Productions did the quarterbacks. This year they did the wide receivers, and next year they are doing the Packer Dynasty. All about the mystique of the Green Bay Packers, Lambeau Field, Lombardi, Mike
Poison.
Holmgren, Brett
Green Bay.
Favre, Bart Starr, Aaron Rodgers, and of course, they wouldn't be doing it without Jordan Love, who went to the Manning camp 10 years ago, and Peyton Manning is pushing over him. So next summer, Green Bay is the Omaha. What network is yours on Netflix? That will be next year, next summer.
yeah.
They got too many fucking. Excuse my language, folks. I am sick and tired of this man. They, uh, that boy, you remember this a little bit more than 305. This clown, McFarlane, made billions off sports. Then for the next 25 years, he's doing DC action figures. Bro, no one cares about DC Comics.
Oh no,
Look
Damn.
at this crap. They have an
uh,
armored Batman. Are
Charles
you kidding
Faulkner
me?
would disagree with you.
Let me tell you something right now. Let me tell you something. The whole South Florida will buy tour figurines that will make more money than Green Lantern. Wait a minute, back up for a second. When the hell since Green Lantern became a black guy?
Green Lantern, yes, there was a black Green Lantern. Oh, Maze. God. You really need to get into comic superhero movies.
A black and white Batman?
Yes.
Who's this other guy? You know this man made his fortune besides sports figurines. You know what put this man over the hump? And this basket's never looked back. He was the one who discovered the comic book figure Spawn, and that made him gazillions. So whenever you see, Manzano, you can pull up if you want. I'm sorry, I'm looking at these action figures. So whenever you see uh, uh, Spawn, think of him. He was the one who discovered it. You guys do like Spawn, do you? I guess nobody likes Spawn.
Oh, and I'm first spot heavy, like especially the video game.
I, I didn't even know. That's how much I focus on what I'm talking
I didn't think Todd McFarlane was in the. I didn't think he did sports before Spawn.
Yeah, he did. And you know what player made him popular?
Which one?
When he did Ken Griffey. I don't think. Wow, you think about all these years. I don't think we've had as popular of a baseball player than Ken Griffey Jr. I don't know. I think the closest one right was Mike Trout, but he's always hurt. Maybe Aaron Judge, but he's nowhere near Ken Griffey when it comes to popularity. So, Mr. Man, you gonna round get your tour?
I'm right here. Yeah.
You
What
gonna go
happened?
get two figurines?
No.
There you go. He did do a Steve the Bird. I swear to you, Miss Man. He did.
I said Steven the Bird. I ain't say Tula.
No, no, no.
Mm.
I'm not asking you about tour, but I'm telling you, he did do Steve the Bird. But he used to start for the Chiefs. He did a Steve the Bird. You gotta look for that though. Go on eBay.
See, I'm a Steven the Bird fan. See Steven the
I
Bird
know
got
you.
the R.
I know you.
Mm.
Who did you like
Oh,
back when you
go.
was? Who did you like in football back in the day? That when you was a kid.
Yeah, being from the city I come from, it was like, especially the late '80s. It was all about Boomer.
Okay. Eddie Brown,
The Orange Bowl.
Icky.
No doubt.
Yeah. David Fulcher.
It was all about Boomer. It was. I was young, but I remember him going to the Jets. Man, it was horrible.
Well, Boomer.
Yeah,
Now, I was a big Boomer Esiason fan too, because I remember him from Maryland. Second round pick, 1984 draft. Esiason. There you go. And the tour one was sweet. Of all the ones they just redid, if I had to rank them, I'll go tour one, Brock Purdy two, Hutchison three, Love four, the Kelsey brothers, and then Stroud. They could have done Stroud better.
I like the Justin Jefferson one. Look, all right,
I don't think he did them.
dude.
Now I'm thinking about with the sports. I don't think he did Jefferson.
Yeah, there might be other company there.
He did Joe Burrow. Well, they got him in the all black. Looks good. He showed it that way. Can I do MLB review show? Yeah, I did it tonight. Nah, as long as they didn't trade Guerrero and Bichette. That's what we was all waiting for. So they didn't do it. So he showed us the gap for it. I do baseball to start my show every night. Every night when I start with the pennant race. Every night. It's not Melina. Honestly, It's the pennant race now. I can't talk about really what the Marlins did uh, earlier this week. Manzano was so happy they got so many prospects. I can't. I gotta do what's happening right now. Blue Jays should have. There you go, guys. Blue
Oh
Jays
yeah,
should have stopped both of them.
not
See,
bad. $30,
there you go.
not bad.
It's about time he got back in the sports business because again, you could just read so many comic books. You know, who did the walk off? The Cubs. Cubs won on a walk off. You ain't lying about that. Blue Jays take one step forward and 11 steps backwards. You got his jersey ripped off, really? The manager, I tried it. Hey, Mr. Miami, what did I say about the Blue Jays? Do you remember?
Damn, God.
Okay, here you go. I said, quote, they should have fired the manager they had and hired Ron Washington. Because he fixed that team better. And the Angels should have hired Buck Showalter. Because he fixed that team better. Bro, guys, yeah. But, you know, some organizations are just stupid. Angels are top of the list.
I always hear people get tired of Showalter fast, so
I never get tired of Buck Showalter.
yeah.
Yeah, because what's it called? He manages baseball. Boy, look at them celebrating Wrigley Field. Yeah, I see it right now, Jim. Wow. Then again, they are playing the Cardinals. Jays, New York tomorrow. Yeah, they're here to play the Yankees tomorrow. Yankees are on fire now, folks. What a disappointment in Toronto, folks. I tried to tell these Blue Jay guys like boss. Should have hired Ron Washington. And you should. They should at least fired this manager. I told you, Blue Jay people, he sucks. Didn't I, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Thank you. I said, this guy sucks. Why is he still managing? And now the Blue Jays are going to pay the price. And their minor league system is horrible, by the way. Should have fired him. Should have fired him. That's what should have happened with Toronto. So that, I don't think they can handle mentally Buck Showalter. But Ron Washington would have been perfect for them. I'll tell you this, Melina. If Ron Washington was your manager right now, you'd be in the pennant race.
Dang.
That's for damn sure.
They're just gonna trade away Vladdy.
Bro, if you didn't win nothing, what's up, bro? Seriously, come on. It's been
Man,
7 years now. Enough. Seriously. Yeah, because again, certain you could tell the managers in baseball that fits the team and those who don't. I mean, look at the Houston Astros. They've turned it completely around. First place, Houston Astros, right, Fielder?
Yeah. First place. We're trying to get that title from Texas.
Yeah. That I
I'm
don't know
trying to
something
Texas
about that.
I'm trying to Texas with that ring.
You get all excited about the Reds, and the next thing you know, they're back in a big.
yeah, they've been relatively 500 all season. Like,
Oh, the Blue Jays signed their first pick, their first round pick. They usually do sign their prospects. 305, Molina, like, uh, Molina didn't know you like baseball.
I'm right here.
She said she didn't know you like baseball.
I'm in the baseball. I'm an Astros fan. I like the.
Yeah,
I
we'll
still
take.
like the. I still like the Marlins. But the Marlins, I turn my TV off.
We'll take Vladdy in Cincinnati, man, for sure.
Turn my tele. I don't watch. That's why I don't even watch the news no more. The news. I don't even watch the Marlins no more.
Yeah, that's
Marlins
a
always
good
gonna be
high
my team.
run.
I'm gonna turn them off this year.
Yep. They were high run. Right now, you'd be deep into the pennant race, I'll tell you that.
The
Players
Marlins don't.
happy, music is loud, doing fielding. Ron Washington doesn't do batting practice, he does infield practice.
We don't want them. Mm-mm.
Yeah. And then, and with, I was going to say, with the Yankees now getting Jazz Chisholm added life to that team now. The Orioles are strong.
What's up, Sister Melena?
It's in baseball, Canada. Astros got a pitcher from the Blue Jays who's pitching tomorrow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just giving 305 a shout out. And, yeah, Jim, they got a pitcher from the Blue Jays the other night, and he's pitching tomorrow for Houston. Man, you can't make this stuff up. Yeah, man. So I do baseball every time I come up. As soon as I get up there, I don't even think about the topic first. I'm thinking about what's going on right behind me. Angels tied the Rockies 2-2. And I'm not even looking at the TV broadcast. Yeah, it's a good chance you're going to get some more. Like Miami dropped off. Probably went to sleep. Then I even know this late. Having, having fun. Blue time does go fast. That, do you want the division back on? Now that football?
I hear what you.
Or you winning the division now that football?
Man, it's a toss up. I got Joe winning the MVP, man. So I guess I gotta go Bengals winning the division.
You got Joe and then
Baltimore is dangerous though.
yeah, they were there today as always. They was in the Bengals camp. What's the They was in the Bengals camp on Tuesday. All for hours in the film.
I can't wait for the end season, man. That's gonna be live.
Yeah, I know. Can't wait. Season to start. Well. We're gonna have some fun right now. One of my favorite people in the social network world. He has survived that horrible storms they had down in Houston. The great Laro is back with us.
What's up, man? Happy inaugural 2024 preseason game, bro.
I'm glad, Laurel, that you're okay. I was telling Fred Ward was up here Sunday, and I told him I've been saying it up here like the last 2 weeks. I wish all you guys down in that area well. There's a lot of YouTubers in our sector that come from your neck of the woods. So I'm glad you're good, man. That's all I worry about.
Oh yeah, man. I was all good, man. I was all good. Hey, how do you guys feel about the landscape going forward? I mean, I see everybody. I see Vader. I see old boy from Dallas.
You know my name. You know my name. What's up, Laurel? I was worried about it. Where you been, bro? You been all right?
Yeah, I've been straight, player. I've been good.
Right.
I've been good. Hey, hold up. Hey, hold on. Hey, Vader. Look, man, earmuffs right now. You don't want to hear this right now, Vader. I'm telling you, you don't want to hear it. Hey, man, I realized I was one BJ away, dog, and I'm black on the other side now, dog. So I don't have time for that bullshit and foolishness through the day in the space anymore, dog. I was one away, dog. So that's where I've been, and it is what it is. I'm great. So yeah, I mean, what's up on the?
What you said is you done got a script of blue pills, huh?
Hey, man.
Relationship.
Hey, man.
And Melina says glad to see you.
Yeah, man. So it is what it is. So I don't have time to be tainting my inner spirit with all that negative talk all the time about women, dog.
Hold on. What? Were you running around all them sigmas?
Mr. Manosphere, huh?
Were you around all them signals the other day?
Hey man, let me just say this. I will say I was more than embarrassed by going back and hearing myself online or whatnot and all the bullshit I used to listen to. So hey man, so I'm at the boys club, but hey man, let's talk about this football, bro, because I still fuck with my boy Mace Taggart, man. I still fuck with Mace. So hey Mace, just know I still fuck with you, right? Oh, we good, right?
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, you still my boy. I still fuck with Mace though. It's football season now. When it's not football season, I don't know what y'all be talking about, but I'm not a hockey fan. I love the NBA, but you don't like the NBA, Mace. So, but football season, bro, I'm here like swimwear, bro. First game this year, preseason. I ain't even watching, Mace.
The first game up there, Indianapolis and Houston. I'm doing that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm doing that. I want to see what Anthony Richardson is made of. The last time I saw Anthony Richardson, the Texans blew his shoulder out. We out for the year.
Hey, mate, check this out. I want to ask Raven a question, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, so Raven, the game, we coming up there for like that Monday night game, right?
Yeah.
Hey, man, what's up with that 3-story place like across the street from the stadium where they got the big concert hall and all those bars? Yeah.
Yeah. What about you? Gonna go?
Yeah. What's up with that? I mean, what's up with that spot though?
It's jumping. It's jumping. Always jumping. Now, beware. Night of that game. I mean, they gonna be drunk, so you may see some controversy here and there. But it's a good spot. It's fun. Lots, bro.
You should pull up here.
Lots of ladies.
Pull up here.
It's heaven out there.
You go.
And
that's the complex. We're gonna be building. Actually, I think we're gonna be building like I think the plan is building maybe three or four more units of those out there, and then they'll go ahead and start beginning to lay the train.
Oh, okay, so the Cowboys are big business as usual. Hey, so
bro. I mean, yeah, the Cowboys stadium is, believe as big as that thing is. It's not. That's incomplete. The whole area is.
Hey, watch this. So, mate, check this out. They more interested about infrastructure and just being the shit than winning the fucking goddamn football game.
Yeah, I mean, for real. I said, hey, we are in reconstruction phase, and we down for. We're gonna be down for a couple years. By 2020, 28, 2030, especially 20, because I know by 2030 that rail line is should be finished. We're gonna have a super fast high
Hey man,
speed
what they
train
got
going
to
right
do with
up through it.
football, dog? What they got to do with football, man?
Hold on. What does it have to do with it? It's all about revenue, bringing in more money to the Cowboys
Man,
organization.
they worried about being popular, mate. You hear that? Hey,
And
you hear that, y'all, man? They more worried about being popular. You hear that shit, Vader, man? Man, they want to be popular, man.
No,
I did
I
not
took
say
Jerry Jones
not
on
put
Monday.
words in my mouth. I did not say anything about popularity. I said about bringing revenue to the Cowboys organization in order to get new players.
Man, it's a salary cap in football, bro.
Laro, there is a correlation, but there is a correlation between the commerce of the city and how successful the team is.
Hell yeah, exactly. And bro, they haven't done a damn thing in 29 years, and they're still the headline team in the league. Come on, man. Enough already.
And the thing is, so you know, all that extra revenue, what is it added to on the football field? Real talk. I'm talking about on the field. And I heard you, Vader. I heard because I hear Vader. He's siding with Raven a little bit, but no, how's it led on the football field?
Okay, Laura, hear me out. Okay, what that does for North Texas, you don't get what that does for North Texas. You don't know nothing about South Lake.
When's the last time a key free agent came to the Cowboys?
Bro.
They can't because y'all don't have a salary cap room. I mean, come on, bro.
And Laurel, last week this idiot said out of his own mouth, well, the reason why I keep talking about my boys is because to keep the team relevant. If I didn't talk about them, who would care about them? Hey, Jerry, please, Jerry, please. Come on now. Come on. Come back to it.
Come back.
When he said that last week, Law, I said, I was going to do the Cowboys.
Hey, man, you can't call this Cowboys out, man, because you know how Cowboys fans are, man. I mean,
I'm not counting them out. It's about the owner saying what you said. He cares more about being popular than winning.
Hey, mate, check this out. The thing about Cowboy fans is this. Hey, Vader. Hey, man, starting after next year, you can't talk about how y'all went to the Super Bowl a few years ago, bro. Like, real talk.
How can you not, though?
Hey, man, hey.
You went to the Super Bowl. You went to the Super Bowl.
Hey, but I mean, I was almost there, man.
The Titans are still talking about their Super Bowl. What are you talking about, Laurel?
I'm talking about creating a winning culture. You got some of the most talented guys in the league on your roster. It's time to start winning, man. You can't get there and not make it, man. So basically, y'all the Buffalo Bills, man. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, y'all can get there. I mean,
you can talk that, man. See, that's why we never should have gave y'all Mixon, bro. Like that's gonna do us right there, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I think that little secret pick of Cam Akers, if he can stay healthy after 2 blown Achilles, that might help us too. I mean, who knows? I mean, D'Amico is about adding guys who can help the team. So you know what? I believe in the young coach like that, man.
He should have gave y'all Mixon, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, right now, folks, Houston is a loaded gun, folks. I took a look at them last week, and I just sat back in this chair and said, "Damn,
we're gonna be a problem." Hey, you know, we're gonna be a problem. And I already know we're gonna be a problem.
Hey, hold up a second. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you something. I had Third Ward up here Sunday morning. It was awesome. Me and just talking, sports. And I talked about Houston. I asked him point blank. And I said, he loves Mahomes. And I asked him point blank this question: do you feel you are ready to take the Chiefs down? Because most people say Houston is the biggest threat to the Chiefs. I'll tell you what he said after. I want to hear what you say, Laura. Your team. Do you take down the Chiefs?
Hey, Mace, I'm gonna be a realistic fan. Until you beat the man, I mean, you can't beat a man until you beat the man. So, I mean, until that happens, I mean, Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs, they the creme de la creme of the entire league. So, I can't say what might happen. I mean, I would be wishing, and I'm not gonna be fake and just say, hell yeah, we gonna beat them. But no, we gotta beat them first, bro.
Yeah,
And his
first
other
one
team,
was the
and his other
Jackson.
team, thing is, Lamar Jackson, he done had his time a few times at his shot at that crown, and he has not been able to break through, bro.
That's
So
what
maybe
we
it's time for a young guy to come through.
That's what I
I
said.
mean,
Yeah,
Joe Burrow, he had his chance. I mean,
I think
yeah,
Joe still have chances. I will say this though. Once T. Higgins leaves, bro, I think this is. I'm dead serious. T. Higgins is more important to that team than people think. Am I right, that boy? Wait for that boy to come back. So, Laura, I'm glad that you're all right. I mean, I've been praying for all you good folks down there. You know, yourself, let's see, Bocals, Root Demp, all you guys down there. Glad that you're fine. I'm glad that everything's all right. Melina says he is a long suffering cowboy. Yeah,
yeah, I
Melina.
was good, mate. I mean, actually, man, it hit certain part of towns, man. Mate, you know what, man? I
Yeah,
was without power for like 5 hours. Right, you good?
yeah.
Like Commandante Lou, he told me he was out of power for like 8 hours. I mean, but I also know people who didn't have electricity for like 5 or 6 days or whatnot, right? I mean, so it just depends, man. It's like a crapshoot. I mean, and that was the major thing people were worried about down here. I mean, the electricity was out, and I think that was the biggest thing people were worried about. I mean, it wasn't like some trees got knocked down, fences got knocked down. I mean,
It's about Wi-Fi.
it's been worse, bro. So
It's good to hear you, man. It's
yeah,
good to have you up here.
yeah, that wasn't one of the big ones. So
Yeah, I think like 305 to pull back up and just drop down.
To answer your
You want
question,
that
man, it's
football too.
absolutely, man.
Say it again, that?
No, I was saying to answer your question, absolutely, man. T. Higgins is way more important, especially with Mixon gone now. We got to sign Chase and Higgins to long term contract.
That was the beautiful thing about Cincinnati, folks. They were loaded, and I always said, if you got an arsenal, you can challenge and beat the Chiefs. And Cincinnati's the only team that proved it. And I think Houston has a shot for a while, as long as that quarterback is healthy, Stroud. Houston will be a contender. And run the Bengals, I think both of those receivers.
man, I remember the last time Cincinnati had two phenomenal wide receivers and Chad Johnson and TJ Hushmanzada. They ain't do shit. Just like they ain't gonna do nothing with them
I
now,
know what
man.
this is
Yeah,
going.
hey man. I just gotta keep it
Like,
real, man.
I mean,
All right.
I know your team is live, but again, the Bengals got to the Super Bowl. Like, wait till the Texans get to a Super Bowl, and then you can say that.
You're right, brother. You're right.
Like that. Phil 5, you listening, pull back up.
You're
I
right,
need
Vader.
to
You're right.
pull up.
You're right.
Look,
You're right.
I'll be back in a minute. You guys can talk.
I'm not saying they can't get there. I think the Texans gonna win one in the next 5.
Man, I don't want to put all that pressure on them, but you know what?
The new Dan Marino, by the way.
Who was that?
CJ Stroud.
Oh, Mace, I'm not gonna lie, man. Everybody been talking good about Tua over this over training camp. I mean, it's just training camp, but your boy got paid, bro. How you feel about that, Mace? Oh, Mace had to check out. All right, so that's cool, bro. So what's up, Beta, man? What's up with your boys, man?
I don't know what's going on with it. I ain't been keeping up with training camp this shit.
Yeah, I feel you. So what are we getting out of Joe Mixon, man? Tell me that, man.
And you're getting a solidified 1,000-yard rusher on a good year. Close to 100 yards receiving. He catch out of the backfield. Third down rusher. Like, he's definitely 3 down back. Like, man, Mixon was live for it. So
All right,
That's why I wouldn't have traded him.
so check this out. So with all those receivers y'all have, right? I mean, was he really targeted a lot last year, or was it like going to just throwing a whole bunch and
Yeah, he was the check down, man. If Burrow couldn't find nobody else, man. Mason he was either in the flat or in the middle somewhere.
so was he a last option, or what's going on with that?
Yeah, he was check down receiver if need be.
Dang.
Cowboys play Rams first game. Yeah, I think it's next Saturday. They play the Rams. Yeah. I was going out the door of my studio, so I'm gonna address what you said about Tua. Now, look, you know how I feel about it. I understand why they did it. I don't have a problem why they did it. But again, Lau, that's not my boy. I keep telling you that. So if that's what they did, that's what they did. I know a lot of people ain't happy about it, which took me aback. He is there for a reason. And beginning next year, he will be entertaining those fans. Because like I said before, and I keep saying it, until they win a playoff game, brother, you know.
Hey Mace, let me ask you something. How much of that contract is guaranteed? Did they have like a trap door in the backside of it? I mean, how
Oh,
much is guaranteed?
You gonna love this. This is why I just said the comment I just made. After the 26th season, they got the out. But you're gonna love this. His out is because of not injury, because of performance. And you're wondering what that means. See, in Miami, a lot of the fans, I'm talking about the diehards, they're so used to Marino spoiling them with big numbers, air raids. They love that shit down there. So all Tua has to do is get into shootouts every week, and they're happy now. I'm not joking, because they were so used to Marino doing that every week. And Marina's asking you now, how are you? How you been? She's asking that. And
Okay.
yeah, man.
Yeah, that's all you, Laura.
You say what?
Yeah. Marina just said to you for about the third or fourth time, how you been? How you feeling?
Oh, my bad, man. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you because for some reason it had went dark for a second. I couldn't hear
It's
anything.
real
But
good.
I mean, but yeah, I've been fine. I've been good. I mean, thanks, Miss Melina. I know you're covering your European football or whatnot. So I mean, I've checked in from time to time. I've started talking, and she's like crazy over that Arsenal league. And I don't know a lot about it, but she's very, very, very passionate. So I've been great, Miss Molina. I've been great.
Moss calls you Lotto, but he's saying what's up to you.
Yeah, what's up, man? Hey, Mace, man, it's gonna be exciting around this football season, man. You know, because everybody gonna still come back. Because everybody still, man, it's just gonna be football season now. We might put a couple of picks in and see how that goes, but yeah.
Hey, you
Yeah, me
said,
and
man, you
Jack.
said earlier. Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead. That boy, go ahead.
No, I was saying you said earlier you wasn't watching the Olympics at all.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I don't watch no damn Olympics. Get care of
Hey,
me.
hold on. Hey, let me say this. Now, Vader and Mace, man, listen. I saw this little young Italian girl. I cannot pronounce her name, right?
Here we go. Go ahead.
Man, and you know where I'm going, Mace, man. That woman was crying, bro. The woman that got beat by the
The
transgender
Brazilian.
boxer or whatnot, right? Man, that woman was crying so hard because you know what? Now I felt it too, because man, that woman had been working all her life, right? And
Yo, I just watched that.
yeah, bro. She had been working all her life to get to a certain point, you know, win a gold medal for a country or try to attempt to, and then you get put up, and then she got
I
to
wouldn't
fight. She got to fight a whole man. I can't say it because it's May channel, but you know what it is, man.
I know what you're
And
saying.
bro, it's kind of messed up how that happened though, Mace. I mean, y'all gotta look into that story, bro. But if y'all see that woman, because she's speaking in Italian or whatnot. So, but she was crying so hard and bawling so hard, right, man? I was just like, that's messed up.
Oh
That-
yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, The state's gonna, the state's gonna bring that up because it does bring 100% proof why they should not be in women's sports. 46 seconds into the fight, and the woman basically quit because she couldn't take it no more. Duh, you don't. And
I don't.
then there's another dude that's gonna be fighting tomorrow.
Wow. I don't. I love track and field. I love track.
X and the Y.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Shikari.
Yeah, I can't wait for Shikari to run. Huh?
I'll skip that. I'll be.
Hey, no, Mace, you can't skip that, man, because all that noise that people. I mean, shit. That woman, Shikari Richardson, she overcame all that stuff people talking about her 3.5, 4 years ago, but she overcame that. And for as many people that talk down to her, for them not to come out now and be like, you know what, she did overcome a lot. I mean, I think that's like a coward move right there. And you got to give that to your sister her props, bro, because she went through a lot. Everybody was talking shit about her, though. Everybody was talking about her, bro. Everybody, bro.
Yeah, Melina likes track and field also. Me, I just can't get into Olympic sports. The only Olympic sport I love is hockey. That's it.
Man, that's the winter Olympics.
Like,
man.
hold on, man. You've never been track and field? The FloJo years, I was a Gail Devers. Like, you've never been track and field?
I like FloJo, but
Okay.
I didn't care. The only thing I cared about FloJo was her running around the track. That got my attention. Of course.
I can't even talk about Gail Devers, bro. That's too explicit.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I am too.
You know me with the women these days. I don't like to really do women talk. So you guys understand. We're men, remember? The world is.
Hey, Mace, you got to get over that all the women stuff, man. Even you got to admit that Angel Reese got cakes, right, Mace? Come on, bro. Stop it, man.
She's okay. I mean, she's pretty. I give her that.
I mean, you got to stop hating on women. Hey, Mace, it's a new day. It's a new day and time now, man. I mean, listen to it, man. It's a possibility we might have our first female president ever, man. So, hey, man, you got to get off the BS, man.
I mean, Laurel, I'm a big Juju Watkins fan. I can't wait to watch her play this. You know, I'm not anti-woman. Stop that. Y'all all down there been cheating all those years, and only Canada, Ben Johnson had to take the hit. Bunch of bullshit. Just like no Pete Rose in the Hall of Fame. Wow, Moss is so. I've noticed lately that Moss has been a little anti-American.
Hey, we'll see about all that. We'll see.
Mr. 305 is trying to come back, and his connection, his Wi-Fi is bad. Probably because the weather down in South Florida hasn't been good. But yeah, man, I'm glad it's back. I got Houston winning that division.
Hey, that's a smart pick, mate. That's a smart pick, bro. That's a smart pick.
Well, I looked at common sense. You know, Trevor Lawrence 2 weeks ago whining and crying while everybody's talking about CJ Stroud and not him. You know, I mean, Jacksonville, you're still Jacksonville to prove it otherwise. Rugby 7.
But Mace, you kind of the same way. You kind of said that people talking about CJ Stroud more than Jordan Love, man. I mean, you were like, what's the problem? I mean, you know.
No, I got over that long time ago. Bronze for USA and silver for Canadian ladies. I don't know. I don't think rugby. No, I know Stroud. I just wondered sometimes why they made him the poster child. That's all.
Because he's good. Hey, 305,
No,
what's up with it, man?
Hey, 305, what's
Hey,
up, man?
305, y'all paid Tua all that money, man. What's going on, bro?
He has a connection problem, but yeah,
Just keep him away from Amber Rose, though. That's all.
I'm gonna do that, man. Did you see these two
Hey, man, he's a
powerful?
good Samaritan, man. He just give hitchhikers rides home, man. That's cool.
Keep CJ away from the ratchets. Right?
Cool. That's cool. That's
I'll
cool.
take McGuire over Stanton in baseball Manguano for Mangano for power hitting. 305 is not with us. Yeah, he's here, but he's having sickness problem. Getting back to what he's saying. Yes, I just think now that just looking at Stroud, I was watching some tape on him the other day. He just his powerful arm that he has. I remember I saw him in the playoff game against Georgia a couple of weeks ago. He said that's when it all came together. And right now, you gotta admit, he's the new Dan Marino, and I'm glad people are seeing that. Wow, he's the new Dan Marino. Oh,
Hey guys, what's up?
Going on.
Hey Vader, what is your answer to that question? Who do you think had more raw power, a Stanton with the Marlins or a McGuire with before? I'm talking about McGuire before the roids in Oakland.
I didn't see a lot of Stanton. I would have to say McGuire. Okay. Stan was a beast. Stan was a super beast in Miami, but I'm not to say McGuire.
The injury hurt him when he got hit in the face. To be honest, mentally that affected him because he thought he kept on. You've seen him with the Yankees, Uncle, where he has this thing in his head where he second guesses himself because he thinks he's gonna get hit in the face. Have you seen that when you watch some of the Yankee games with Stanton?
I haven't really seen Stanton in a minute with the Yankees. I'm dead serious. He's always hurt.
No. Well, when he first got there, when he first got to the Yankees,
he was hurt.
Yeah,
But when he played though, of course he's going to hit a 470-foot shot. That's him. That's Stanton. Stanton is one of the most powerful hitters right now. Still, him and Judge together, raw power.
Yeah, honestly, my favorite non-Marlins player was always Scott Rowland. Like, well, wait, Scott started his career with the Phillies or the Reds?
Phillies.
Because I know he played for the Reds.
Phillies, Cardinals, Blue Jay, Reds.
Yeah, and he won a championship with the Cardinals, right?
Yeah, that's it. That's what got him the Hall of Fame.
Are you surprised that it took Andre this long to get into the Hall of Fame?
Who?
Andre Johnson?
Yeah, he's going in Saturday.
No, I'm saying, are you surprised it took them this long to induct him? This is where I can't stand. It's not his fault that his teams or the ownership there was incompetent.
Tony,
and
look who he's going up against, bro. Reggie Wayne still's not in. Torrey Holt still not in.
Is Torrey Holt's teammate in the Hall of Fame?
Yes. And you know what those guys did? Something Andre Johnson will never see.
Super Bowl.
Exactly.
But can you blame Andre for his team not building around?
Dang. There goes 305. And by the way, Andre Johnson made it on the first ballot.
Yeah, Andre gets overshadowed, like you said, because there was other. He to me, he was one of the best receivers of that time. It's just the other guys around that time were winning championships. Which can you blame Andre for the incompetence of that GM, Casserly?
Tony, you act like this man took 10 years to get in. He made it on the first ballot.
No. I understand he got in the first ballot. What I'm saying is, it took him a while to get. He's been retired for like 5 years, 6 years, I think. Usually,
and you make it after 5 years, Tony. It takes you 5 years to get in.
He retired
but
like
Uncle, what I'm saying is, I've heard people say he doesn't really deserve to be in the Hall of Fame.
You know why they say that, Tony? Because he's never played in big games in his career.
But can you blame him for the incompetence of Casserly?
No, but this is a wasted topic because you made it in the first ballot.
Yeah. No,
it's a waste.
Yeah, it's a waste. But I can't stand that argument that they blame him for his team.
They don't blame him. It's like it is. Like right now, when Lau was just here, was talking about Jordan Love and C.J. Stroud, and I used to make fun with Lau about that. The reason why they love C.J. Stroud so much because he was the second pick of the draft, and Houston was the joke of a franchise, and he helped lift them up.
Honestly, for me, I wanted to see how different it would have been if they had built how great David Carr would have been if they built an offensive line around that guy.
All I know is he was a consistent fantasy.
Would you say David had more talent than his brother?
David Carr, Derek Carr. I'll take Derek. I'll take neither one. Was a fantasy monster. Yeah, he was. That's another reason why, Tony. Now a lot of these things are built on fantasy football. You know that.
Yeah.
And Andre Johnson, Monster said it, was a monster in fantasy football. That's probably the main reason why he made it first ballot.
Did you ever have Andre on any of your fantasy teams?
No.
Another guy that was a beast in fantasy was Chad Johnson.
I had Chad Johnson and Des Bryant.
And Houshmandzadeh too.
Yeah, I think I had both one year. That was the first year they broke out.
And they're honestly their teammate, their slot receiver, I forgot his name.
God
the third.
Let's just leave it at that. Right. That boy.
What'd you say?
I said we'll leave the late Chris Henry alone.
Yeah, was it Chris Henry?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, he was in the slot. Well, actually, Hush was in the slot. Actually.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
All I know is that that was one of the most fascinating beats I've ever seen.
Everybody talks about what's his name for the Greatest Show on Turf. They talk about Torrey Holt and Isaac Bruce. The guy that no one talked about that much in that receiver core is the guy in the middle. That's small. My God, what's his name?
Ricky Pro.
Ricky?
Ricky Pro.
No, Ricky Pro. Ricky Pro.
I don't know. I mean, maybe he wasn't as good as maybe because Ricky wasn't as good as
Rod Smith.
Rod Smith. There you go. Good one.
You guys, I just started. For me, I just started watching football like around middle school and stuff. You guys seen more football. Who is the greatest third receiver that gets overshadowed because his other two guys were better talent, had more talent? The
A lot
best
of old,
third.
a lot of old school offense didn't really have third wide receivers. They
One
had
thing
to.
is, bro, and this is without a great quarterback at the time. I definitely gotta go Matt Moore, no doubt.
Who? Sorry, I didn't hear.
Matt Moore used to be on the Dolphins. Matt Moore.
Oh,
Would you
Nat
agree with
Moore.
that
The
305?
the announcer. The announcer.
Yeah, him. Do you agree with that 305?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I agree with Vader. Back then, it was more tight ends than a slot receiver.
Saplo.
Who you got? You got
Is
Johnson.
it what the wide receiver for the Dolphins?
My boy G. Morris.
Saplo and Joe Rose.
Yeah, that team. That was my squad, bro. That is my all-time Dolphin team, bro. The Killer Bees, bro. No doubt. Let me read this. I see you, family. I got Andre, Javon Walker, bro. You going way back, and Reggie Wayne 1 year off the waiver wire. Yeah.
Javon Walker.
Yeah,
I haven't heard
Dave
that name in a
Overstreet.
long time.
Because he never lived up to what he should have been.
Wow, Walker. Dang.
Was he the Titans receiver that
Well,
missed
he
touchdown
never
by
played
an
for the
inch?
Titans. Never played for the Titans, man. Gonzalez.
Huh?
He never played for the Titans. Javon Walker was one of Brett Favre's receivers.
Oh, he's with Antonio
Antonio Freeman, yeah.
Freeman.
And of course, you know what? Let me take that back. I just said Matt Moore. I'm gonna go with Donald Driver. He better have won that league, bro. G. Moore's in the building, folks. He better have won that title, bro.
I think Greg Jennings.
No, Jennings was in the outside.
Greg Jennings.
Yeah, Jennings was damn good, and so was James Jones. But did you guys like my boy? Damn, I see his face.
The guy I like was Austin Collie.
I don't really know who that guy is.
Peyton Manning slot receiver with
Oh, that guy? No, he was okay. He wasn't what's his face when he was with the Colts? Brandon
Reggie
Stokely.
Wayne.
Brandon Stokely.
Oh, my mistake. Brandon Stokely.
No doubt. Yeah, man.
Well, was the guy in Denver with Elway a boundary receiver or a slot guy? His son plays in the league now. Not Jason C.
Slot guy was good.
Dang.
McCaffrey was a slot guy.
Number 88.
Ed McCaffrey was a slot?
Yes.
Lance Johnson was overlooked. Never won anything. Once I say he was overlooked. My boy was Jordy Nelson, bro.
Jordy was good too.
Here's my two boundary guys and my slot. My two boundary guys are Owens and Larry Fitzgerald. And my slot guy is going to be Jordy Nelson. And my tight end is Dallas Clark.
Jordy turned it to a number one once they got rid of Brett Jennings.
Yeah. Jordy was good. Honestly,
Jordy was good. I don't think he was better than Wes Welker.
I can't stand Edelman. That's a guy I can't stand. Patriots fans overhype him, to be honest.
Edelman?
Yeah.
You know, that cocksucker's going to get into the Hall of Fame.
Julian Edelman?
Yeah, man, that's what they're talking, yeah. I know, man.
Yeah, he was a good wide receiver.
Yeah. Brady.
Wes Welker was better than him.
Fucking Brady makes
Walker.
everybody.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And David Gibbons.
David Gibbons? Wow.
He was alright.
Yeah.
If you had to choose between
one of
Stokely,
our-
if you guys had to between Stokely and Welker, who would you have in your slot?
Stokely, because he shows up in big games.
Didn't Welker do that too with the Patriots? I thought.
He was nowhere to be found against the Giants. He was nowhere to be. Yeah, he was nowhere to be found against the Giants twice.
It was one of the Patriots wide receivers. One of them got killed.
Can you tell me who Vance Johnson is? Who Moss is talking about?
He's still talking about Vance Johnson in the chat. He was a pretty boy wide receiver, but he was all about him. But those Broncos teams got destroyed by the 49ers. Ernest Givens was nice. Yeah. Givens was nice. From the old Oilers with Warren Moon.
Another guy I liked was Chris Chambers. No, not Chris Chambers. Alshon Jeffrey.
He was good when he was healthy.
I like Warfield. Paul Warfield.
So you like those videos I saw.
We're going old school.
If you had to choose between Jerry and Warfield, who would you choose, Uncle?
I'm taking Warfield all day a gazillion times on Sundays.
Even though you saw Jerry in...
I seen Jerry win Super Bowl.
Niners already won 2 Super Bowls before Jerry Rice even thought the Niners.
Wasn't Jerry almost out of the league at one point?
Nah.
Huh?
It wasn't for Paul Warfield. The Dolphins would never won Super Bowls. I hope you know that.
Yeah, no, I know that.
Big trade sport.
Makes it pick me up to see Paul Warfield.
Was it Jerry Rice? Was it Jerry or Terrell? I can't remember what story. What receiver this applies to? It's a Hall of Fame receiver that he almost got cut. He did. Was it Jerry that he got cut from his previous team, or was that Terrell? There was a Hall of Fame receiver that happened to, that until he didn't get to like San Francisco or something.
I don't know.
His
Rice was always good. So
was it Owens that almost got cut or something from? He got cut from another team or something because of his work ethic or something.
Has one of the best work ethics of all time.
No, I can't remember. There was a Hall of Fame receiver that they always talk about this all the time, that he got cut from his original team. He wasn't he wasn't part of the team that he got inducted into the Hall of Fame, because he got cut from his other team because the coach was calling constantly. He was getting cut.
He's talking about Chris Carter.
Chris Carter. Was he with the Eagles?
Buddy Ryan said he only caught touchdowns. Couldn't do anything else. How stupid that was. Only big deep play, Willie Gold. You remember him? Yeah, but those bad teams are forgotten. Like what you seen in training camp, real fast. What about you, Moss? You guys like what you seen in training camp? The Dolphins?
To Chris Carter, he came to Miami in 2002.
Which guy?
Chris Carter.
Yeah, I remember him in Miami. He was washed up.
He got a touchdown. He got a touchdown pass. Remember he got a touchdown pass, and then after that, he got hurt and he retired. It was against the Raiders. Got that on VCR tape.
That was Jay Fiedler's greatest game.
2002.
I don't know who that guy is, but the guy is upset about what his quarterback getting done. They're all waiting for Terry Hill to sign an extension. Down in Miami.
Dang, like a quiet storm up here. Quiet storm mixtape.
One of the biggest tour fanboys. He's been that way since he was in Alabama.
Green Bay, we see you soon.
Who the hell was that?
Yep,
I just
Green
been
Bay
browsing.
soon in the hot ass sun.
Man, I can't wait for this. Man, I'm just ready for this heat to be on over with. But man, here we go. Here we go. August. August
Yeah,
in Sahara. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye. I'm keeping an eye on tropical storm. I'm already calling the Hurricane Debbie. It's gonna be a one. It's gonna be at least a one.
I would take. Man, that's tough. I would take. Wow. I'll take Theo over Moss slightly.
Hey, Burrow helped us out. I was like, I hope Burrow comes. I hope Burrow hits us. And as soon as Burrow started coming around, hitting us south, I'm like, oh yeah, here we come. That cooled us off for pretty much the whole month of July.
Snow supposed to fall in July.
There you go.
My coworker's like, I can't believe you're wishing for your hurricane. I'm like, trust me. Let me go ahead and manifest us a little hurricane. You gonna like it. We 300 miles away from the coast. I'm telling you, you're gonna like it. Sure did. You sure did. Sure did. Yeah. I wanted Debbie to come our way. I'm not bullshit. I want Debbie to come on straight up. Come on into the Gulf. Come on, Debbie. Come on, baby.
Hey.
Please come. I'm like, hey, I feel sorry for everybody down on the coast, but hey, we need that up here. Come on, Debbie.
Hurricane Debbie go to Hurricane Debbie go to just go away. Period.
I'm gonna take T.O. only for one reason. T.O. comes to play every week. Randy Moss quits on plays. He admits.
Mace, I think Burrow even caught some of Green Bay.
Who?
When it went up through the rest of the country after it left Texas. Yep.
Oh, you mean the rain?
Yeah.
I can't worry about it. Hey, Grady, I wish we had rain right now.
Chance of snow in
Hmm.
Texas.
Oh well, New York. I honestly I don't try to actually manifest something for y'all because a hurricane can hit y'all, and if a big one ever hit New York City, it's a bad situation. So
Sandy
I
did. It was a bad situation.
y'all flooded.
Yep, sure did. People, these Wall Street brokers were going to work in fucking rowboats, bro,
In
canoeing.
roads, yeah. Like, oh, woo, oh. I mean, I'm here for New York. Oh no, 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 no. For that to be a female event, oh no, 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 no. You know how people quit.
Yeah,
Only
yeah,
New Yorkers gonna be able to save New Yorkers, for real.
only thing that they made sure was open here in New York was the clubs and gyms. That's all people cared about.
That makes a sense. That makes a lot of sense for a city that can't sleep.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
More,
When I was first there, first time ever in New York, I saw all them buildings around. I'm like, wow, I never seen grass or front yard or backyard. I'm like, wow, it really is a concrete jungle here. I'm like Times Square. I'm like, wow, all these tall ass buildings. Oh, this would be a bad place for a tornado to come down. But what
yeah,
happened if that five tornado ever hit Times Square?
To
And it's actually this is all I'm saying before the fireworks went off. It's all possible for an actual hurricane to come and hit this city.
go to
I can
Mississippi.
only imagine. Hmm. Man, the
yep.
fireworks was going off for Y2K. It was just for 5 minutes, but it felt like 15 minutes. All them people in Times Square. I didn't think 1 million people could evac, well not evac, but leave Times Square in an orderly fashion. That big mass like that, man, they was for real. They was for real. They was eyeing them on Y2K.
All
I
those
was like,
trains for those fools to get their asses home.
bro, bro. Oh, boy, we got on the train. I don't know how. I'm like, I was thinking it's gonna take us. I'm thinking this is New York City, New Year's Eve party. Oh, people gonna have after party. What now? We gonna hang out. Shoot, minute that was over with, bro. We got to. I mean, we cleared like 11 minutes.
One thing I love about New York, mass transportation.
Mhm. Mhm.
Wow, Moss calling T.O. a cancer.
Next year's family reunion and the parts are known.
What do you
Please,
mean?
Smith over Owens.
I'm talking
Cancer.
about trying to get mates to come to the family reunion.
I'm glad Moss ain't saying this stuff around certain circles, right? Right, right, Raven about T.O.
I'll just come to you next year's family reunion.
No, right here. Hopefully, I'm alive. I could be up here talking. Next one thing I'm gonna start doing too. I'm gonna start reviewing books. Boy, Moss is hating T.O. I didn't know he hated T.O. that much.
Oh, Moss.
What did T.O. do? Cause you a
What's up,
champion?
brother boss?
Run off my quarterback. I'm like, yo, shit, yo, bitch ass.
Mr. Miami got this.
But,
Moss does too. Remember, Moss
but,
talks about himself in the fifth person.
but, I can definitely relate to what Moss is saying because, I mean, believe it or not, out of everybody jersey that played for the Cowboys, guess which one I have because it's that number 88. Well, 81, right? Let me go back and
Michael
look. What the
Irvin.
fuck is it? No, no, 88 was Irvin
Bro,
definitely, but
bro, back up
But
for a
I got
second.
I got Owens jersey. I got Owens jersey. I was
No,
hoping for Owens to have a good, start over
let me
here.
say to Moss real quick. One thing about our culture, Moss, we don't like company men or coons, Moss. And Donovan McNabb was a company man and definitely a coon, bro. When he
Oh,
played
definitely.
in Philadelphia, man. And
Oh, I
and
could stand
T.O.
McNabb.
Yeah, and T.O. was a real brother, bro. That's why T.O. did what he did.
Yeah.
Did T.O. play? No, back up for a second. Wasn't it T.O. who had one of the best Super Bowl performances playing on one leg while Donovan McNabb threw up on the sidelines?
Yep.
I was drunk that day.
Bro,
Yep.
hey, Moss, listen, I'm not going to tell you who to hate. Matter of fact, I'm not a T.O. fan like I once was. If this was 2 years ago, me and you would be going at it, but I'm not that way no more. I just didn't know you hated him that much.
I mean, my thing about it, when he got here, and I was hot and heated because there was so many plays and routes he ran where he was wide open, and Romo refused to throw it to him. Kept giving it with, kept getting with. I'm like, why don't you? I mean, you got you a wide open. I mean, forget all the locker room crap, forget all the what all. I mean, you trying to win. This man was wide open, wide open,
Throwing it for Jason Witten, who was wide open too, but bro. One thing about
and
T.O.
Romo purposely avoided. I mean, and when Owens finally blew up at him about that, I was like, you know what? He's right. He's right.
But I
I
will
mean, he
say
was trying to
something.
play for us. He
I
was
will
really
say
trying to
about
play
T.O.
for us.
I will say about T.O. He used to drop easy passes. When T.O. was in stride and the quarterback hit him on the numbers, drops the ball. I think the only one he caught the football was McNabb, ironically. But for Romo, he dropped the football. For Jeff Garcia, he dropped the football. For fucking Steve Young, he dropped the football.
Oh no, I remember some. I remember
He
some. I
must
remember
be
some
drunk.
touchdown plays where he was like, "Please, can I get some more of that? Can you go ahead and give me some more?" Meaning, yeah, Tony, go ahead and pass the ball to me more because I can't go ahead and get a touchdown.
I'll say this though. When he was with the Bengals with Andy Dalton, he made Andy Dalton look like a superstar.
That every time he put points on the board, people shut up. That's what I remember.
I totally agree. But he did drop the ball a lot. He
Yeah,
did.
He
yeah,
dropped the ball
yeah,
from Steve Young.
The problem
yeah,
with
yeah. He
the
had
problem,
Butterfingers.
no good, man.
No, yeah. I mean, no, you're right. You're right. I mean, he had Butterfingers. I mean, he did. But
But he's
the
great.
plays, the plays and the potential plays he made and could have made. I put that all on Romo. I put that all on Romo.
There
I
you go.
really, really do. I mean, bro, I watched those routes. I watched those routes those seasons. I was like, he was wide open. He already beat the defensive line, wide open. But nah, Romo
Agreed.
up here and Witten up here being double coverage. Romo throwing it to him.
But,
I'm like, what? Are you kidding me?
but I'm
I mean,
glad Moss is not.
even Owens like, what? Are you kidding me?
I'm glad
You,
Moss is
I could
in the
have got
man
40
too.
yards, but you gonna try to go? You gonna go for 5? What the fuck?
Agreed, because Young Red Rocket was not good.
God,
Well, he's killing. He's killing this guy.
yeah.
I don't know why. He's killing T.O. I mean, bro, I'll take T.O. in Miami any day of the week, right? 305.
What, T.O.?
Yeah, in his prime, yeah, back in the day.
I think Michael Irvin.
Michael Irvin was way gone. I'm looking about like in the 2000s. I will say this though, I would have taken Michael Irvin any day of the week. Back to money, no doubt about it.
I'm
He
always
almost
going
came.
to Michael
He
Irvin.
almost came a Dolphin.
Our owner
Yeah,
just didn't
sure
like
did.
Miami. Our owner was so racist, bro. He just didn't
I
want
just didn't
Miami
want to let him go.
to continue, bro. Which was a
Hey,
tragedy.
I got nothing but respect for Michael Irvin. I've hung out with that man in real life, at clubs during those Super Bowl championship wins. Going to church. He
I miss
introduced
him,
me to
bro.
Dion. I like Michael Irvin is the coolest cowboy. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I love the playmaker, bro. I love this height. I'm like I wanted to get rid of. I was happy that Alvin Harper left because he was an asshole. He was a severe asshole, especially to some Hooters girls at a restaurant when Cowboy. Well, it wasn't Cowboy Stadium, it was Texas Stadium back then. In Irving, right by Irving Mall was the Hooters, and that's where Alvin Harper liked to go have his chicken wings. He was rude to the girls. He was an asshole. But
Damn.
Irvin. Yeah, but Irvin, the playmaker was cool, bro. Michael back in the day, he drove a Mercedes coupe. It was a trip because we was like on Northwest Highway. I pulled up to the light. He was like, "Are you following me?" I'm like, "No, we just end up hanging out at the same spot." Playmaker. He's like, "All right, young buck, come on, pull on them." So he had a Mercedes. He had a Mercedes convertible. He had some neons on the back of that roll bar in the back. That shit was sweet. Wow. Mike was cool, bro. He was cool, bro. Those were the best years for real. Nate Newton would used to go to Louisville Mall and pretty much a good burger place called Burger Street. He loved Burger Street burgers. Double cheeseburgers. Y'all probably seen some of those Cowboys. Y'all remember some of the old Cowboys training camp locker room days where he's talking about, hey, what you gonna have for lunch? He's like, oh, I want a bacon, double bacon cheeseburger. He had Aikman eating that shit because that shit was so fucking good, man.
Hard
Good
to
old
make
years. He would go to the mall. It was like on one of those Super Bowl wins. He went to the Louisville Mall with a wad of money. Of course, this is before Nate. He got, he went down later for whatever. But that's what he was doing with his money. He was going to the mall, had kids coming up, were asking for autographs. He was passing out money to them. One day, he just literally walked down the mall, just throwing away money to the kids and shit. Nate Newton was a cool dude, real cool dude.
Maul
Yeah.
said he want me. Maul said I want me some Burger Street. Never had it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Burger Street, fresh burgers, man.
Boy,
Dang.
you know a
Ah,
good burger when they put it on the grill and you can smell the fresh ground beef. That
yeah,
is it.
fresh ground
Fresh,
beef,
baby.
fresh onions, fresh lettuce, fresh tomatoes, American cheese.
Fresh buns.
We on
Mm,
five. I'll be
that
there in 5 minutes for you.
that good old Heinz
What you
57
say?
ketchup. Yeah.
Shit, bro.
Mm.
I can't
Fresh
eat like I
burgers.
used to before.
Fresh
But boy,
tomato, lettuce, tomatoes with mayonnaise
The way
on a
the
nice
cheese
burger.
just melts right there on that patty and just looks like a
Yep.
nice little cheese. Oh my God.
A
Yeah.
triple burger with some
Mm.
cheese.
And they
Maul
had,
said,
I mean,
Maul
their bacon
Maul
cheeseburger,
Yeah.
Applewood, perfect length
said,
Applewood bacon streaks
Mm.
placed on top of your patty. Man, I mean Nate Newton blew that spot up for North Texas.
everybody loves Nate Newton.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But
Everybody's like,
when
if
you
Nate Newton eating that Burger Street, I'm eating
yeah,
that Burger Street.
grilled onions and mushrooms, Canadian cheese, please. Yeah, we
He had the
Maul,
whole
you know your
Cowboys
hat,
locker
bro.
room eating. it was fun because John Madden was like, look at the Cowboys defensive line. Look at all that. You wrestled about what, 485 pounds on that defensive line where you got Charles Haley. Yeah, look at that. Look at all that pound. Look at that defensive line. I'm like, yeah, that's a lot of cattle. Yeah. I'm like, that's that Burger Street cattle.
And the burger had gotta have that flavor on there.
That burger had that
Lard,
flavor on it.
season salt.
Yeah.
Gotta
I
have
mean,
season salt on it too.
Nate was on the line. I ain't gonna ever forget it. That was Iman. If you out there listening, that was that game against the New York Giants. I remember that because boy, that defensive line it flipped that whole offensive line at snap. I was like, whoa, boy, they lifted y'all off y'all feet. Y'all
Russell
leave.
Brown.
Yeah.
Russell Brown. Jimmy Jones. Robert Jones.
Blitzed the shit out of them.
Charles
on that
Haley. Let me see. Chad Haley.
Chad Haley was on the ass.
Let me see. You had another player. Was from Darren Woodson.
Darren Woodson, they couldn't touch. Novacek, they couldn't touch. There was a lot of people they couldn't really put.
Albert Dixon.
Hey, Woodson still didn't make the Hall of Fame, right?
No, he's not in the Hall of Fame.
Dale Woodson got in?
No, he's not in the Hall of Fame.
There you go.
I know Jimmy Johnson. I know he in the Hall of Fame. That's my coach, Jimmy Johnson.
Yep. And we already, me and my homeboy, we've already, when it comes to Dak, I'm like, this is it for Dak. And, I mean, he made a good point. I was like, yeah, a lot of people are forgetting another big factor in this. We got Jimmy Johnson back. I'm like, Jimmy is making them changes, bro. He's like, hey, Dak, you're not a bad quarterback, but, hey,
Stephen Burke.
Yeah, it's one thing everybody says, Jimmy is back. He is back with us right now.
The secret formula for Dallas to get back.
I will take Stephen Burke back, make him the quarterback coach.
And Smith, he was the glue to that franchise when they won 3 Super Bowls.
And Stephen Burke, Stephen Burke is a Green Bay Packers the owner.
I'm gonna find out tomorrow. I'm going to find out tomorrow who after Steve DeBerg starting that what it was called back in the day, the starting lineup. I know they had Steve DeBerg in the Chief jersey. I remember that.
What, the
Mace, when is Belichick supposed to go to New York?
Next year.
Next year, okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
He was the one that many football Giant fans say to this day they should never let him out the door. That's another reason why Giant ownership is catching heat. Belichick won 6 with the hated Patriots. Giant fan and Patriot fan, they can't stand each other. And the reason is the story is most of the Giant fans are blue-blooded people, believe it or not. They're blue-blooded. And a lot of them live in Connecticut. They don't live nowhere near the city. So the next team going north is the Patriots. And when you get the Hartford, like I said, it changes. Everything changes when you get to Hartford. You don't see no skyscrapers no more till you get to Boston. It's nothing but homes and, like Raven said, green grass. It's like being in a old-fashioned 1700s type of look. It looks great. I mean, people own those homes, but it changes once you get to Hartford. Everything. And if you're people of color, you're really going to feel it. Then, when you get to Providence, that's where all the real Patriot fans are. Providence. when you get to Foxborough first, if you look across the other side, you see that river, and then you see that skyline. We call that hell on earth, bro. Not one live in Boston. I always say, nah, no thanks. No thanks. Let me get out of here. I want to thank Moss, Molina, G Mars. That's my boy from Platinum Chapman. We go way back. Who else was in here tonight? Manzano, Dat Boy, Raven Knight, of course. Jims was here with the baseball. I had it right behind me.
Bring back
I
the
get to
little
go to
shit
sleep
too
so I
soon.
get the gym tomorrow with my trainer at 9 o'clock in the morning. Danny Berry, and of course, Raven G and the great 305. And of course, Pete. I had Pete up here for about 15 minutes talking fantasy football. And,
Oh Lord.
as Pete does, Pete does best. Try to twist the narrative of what the media is really saying, not really saying, and I shut him down. So we'll see you tomorrow night, Tennessee, everybody. 6:30 Eastern. We'll see the Titans going to be a happy show. I'm going to break the Titans down and why I believe the Titans will be this year's surprise team in the AFC. We will see you tomorrow night, everybody. Sleep well. Good night from the Oasis. People in the chat, thank you. People in the clouds. Good night, everybody. Damn, I did 4 hours and 20 minutes. That shit breathe.